How odd. For some reason, the timer kept redoing itself, but we're good to go. We're a-okay. And oh, hold on. Nope, that's not it. Where's the timer at? Oh no, did it disappear? It did. But hi everyone, how are you all doing? Welcome PD, and welcome Ellie, or is it Ely maybe? My guess is Ellie though, but welcome to stream. Let me go ahead, let's see if... Hi Rodrigo, welcome back to stream. I hope you've been well. Let me just quickly act like the timer has been here all along by just gonna There we go. And we'll set it, I guess, like at 4 minutes, probably the best way to put that. So I'll go ahead and do 4. There we go. You sound nothing. Welcome, Lusk. Hi, Eska. Welcome, you two. And I'll be back in a few minutes. No worries, take your time. I hope you've all been well, though. And oh, does it work?
Benedictus says, hello. Benedictus says,
oh, is it working? Did it do it twice? I can't tell. Hold on. Did it do it twice again? Hey, did it? I can't tell. I had the audio. It sounds like it did it twice again. We're gonna have to disable it. You know, one of these times it's gonna work. I see. Well, thank you for trying that, Benedictus. Eventually it's gonna work. And you know what? When it works, will be great. The timer's also going twice. Again? Well then, all right. I guess a lot of things are happening with things not working. That's a-okay though. Let me go ahead and disable that. We'll have to try all over again another time. Thanks for being the test subject, little Benedictus. And hello, Lord. Are you having a fine evening? Well, you know, I'm not a lord, I'm a princess. Very important that the difference is very specific, but I'm doing great. And my evening is going well. It's more like afternoon because it's like 1 p.m. for me, but all the same, it's going great. And hello, welcome back, So Slow King. Welcome. I'm not sure really that timer is acting funny, but we'll just say 1 more minute. So once it hits 107, we'll go ahead and get into things, be a little bit early than usual or not, as I'm excited to show you what I had to offer. Yesterday, I had to cancel stream because I was tired. I woke up and I was thinking to myself, and then, you know, I had a great breakfast. I had sausage, I made some scrambled eggs, and then I came to my computer, I sat down, and I thought to myself, well, I wasn't thinking. Every 5 minutes, I was just yawning, and I knew at that point I was too sleepy to try and do anything. So then I proceeded to sleep from from what is it, like I think 11 to 2 p.m, and then another 3 p.m. to like 6 p.m, and now I feel much better. I feel, I was gonna say hydrated, but rejuvenated. This morning I woke up at exactly 9 o'clock all on my own without the alarm clock, so I've been good. And since I'm just a peasant, I consider all noble peoples as lords. Well, Benedictus, I'll have you know, lords are lesser on the class hierarchy than the royalty themselves. Lords are like lords of land. I think that's it. I'm pretty sure. There's some more over, like what is it? The Duke? I think it's Lord, then Duke, then something, then King and Queen, things of that nature. But timer's timering, so we'll get into things. And welcome back, Rudy. Welcome back. I hope you've been well too. Alrighty, let me go ahead and click the sky. I'll move you all up here, and oh, I just realized, let me go ahead and open up the sky as well. ELEMENTS, and we should be good to go. And I'll go ahead and move you into, let me just double check. It'll be this guy here. Yep, it will be. So I can go ahead and transition. While I'm also clicking on this button here. There we go. And I am sorry, I shall address you as princess from now on. Thank you. Very important, I tell ya. Oh no, I clicked the wrong button again. And I meant to click, yup, that button. And hi, Zero, welcome to stream. And what is that? What do you mean exactly, Rodrigo? And I haven't gone for a while. Who missed me? welcome back, Zero. It has been a second indeed. But welcome. Let me put this button. Yep, okay, we're good. We're good. I can see everything. We're all A-okay. Here is the, you haven't been here for a second, Zero, so this is the new screen. However, we were talking about it the other day, and it was a question of, you know, if this is like a game board, perhaps, what could be the piece on the game board as we're moving along with things? And someone suggested Bobby. I forget who. Oh, excuse me. So I decided to make 2 different Bobby pieces, and I wanted to get your opinions on the specific pieces, which one we should use. Where there's 2 of them. We have the, I don't remember. That's A-okay. We have this piece here. Oh, if it'll let me click them. There you go. Little Bobby piece on board. Or we have the Bobby chess piece that is, it lets me. This guy needs to be, there you go. Bobby checkers piece. No, this is chess. This is chess. The other one is checkers. Yeah. Which one do you think? The checkers guy here or the chess piece here? I'm kind of inclined for the Bobby Walter Light. Bobby's always had a very shiny head. I'm thinking the checkers one though, so that it doesn't overgo this guy. But needs a banana? Not true, not at all. You know what? Maybe I shouldn't ask for your opinion after all. So you know what? We're checkers it is. And we'll put it here, as we'll be starting on the pitch first. So that goes there while we get into things. So saying that, you all get nice and comfy, you know, find some water, get some tea, do what you do, as you know, you're gonna stay right here, isn't that right? I'll be right back. Okay, I think we're all good to go. And can it be a gift? I think it can. If so, where do you think the gift should be? And the chess piece should have tentacles? Ooh, that's a good idea. Okay, I'll write that down and keep it for later. Thank you for that idea. Saying that though, welcome to this lovely occasion here. You know, I don't know how, but you always seem to end up here one way or another in this elevator lobby waiting room. And, you know, you're here, you're waiting for your elevator to come. It's either, no, it is occupied, I say, and maybe it would take about a minute, and there's no windows, there's no doors, there's nothing really. It's just you, yourself, and possibly, me. So, why don't I, show myself, huh? Hi. Hello there. Oh, you know what? I'm missing something. There we go. Hello. And hi, not anti-Luz. Welcome back. Saying that, though, you know, since you're here, since I'm here, we might as well make the most of our time while you're waiting for the elevators to arrive. Run who can. There's no running, sorry. Saying that though, welcome to the elevator pitch. It's a section I like. You need Bobby in a little suit. Soon TM, I'm working on it at the moment. The elevator pitch is a section I like to do at my game dev streams at the beginning, where I attempt to spend 1 minute attempting to pitch my game to you. And what is that game, you may ask? Because I'm sure you're very interested in saying, bam. Necrotype Cafe, a rhythm typing cafe game. And oh, Bobby ate everyone's legs. I told you, he's vegan. Oh boy. The idea behind this is that it gives a chance for people who may not have been here before to get to know what my game's about, or people who may have not been here in quite a while to get up to date, and it also gives me a way to refresh myself and also get better at explaining my game in as few of a time as possible. So tired to eat bananas? No, that's not true. And what do we do on the elevator pitch? You sit back, relax, and listen. I've got 1 minute to pitch my game to you, so at the end of it, let me know if the game has caught your interest. Are you sold? That's the point of this. So, saying all of that, let me make sure, since the timer didn't want to work earlier, still not working. Okay, if I click that button there, yeah, and then I click on, it's called brand. So if I click you, aha, okay, I think we're good to go. I don't think it's gonna mess up. Once that timer starts, I've got 1 second, and I'm a vegan. I am a carrot. And Bobby is vegan. I am a carrot. What do you mean? Now I'm a little bit more confused. And every day, the Eldritch Princess teleports me in front of an elevator in an unknown building, but she always tries to sell me something. No, that's not true. It's not every day. Saying that though, are you ready? Let's see. Okay, I'm ready. Welcome to Necrotype Cafe, a rhythm typing cafe game where you play as Gabriella, a necromancer who's sent by her necromancy family to this prestigious wizard academy. And the idea behind the game is that Gabriella doesn't want to become a necromancer. No, she wants to become a baker, a chef. So she opens up a little cafe in her school off-limits area to serve her fellow customers. And the idea is that it is a cafe sim while also being a rhythm typing. Where does that come into play? Well, in this world, your magic is done via poetry, and you do poetry via spellcasting. So the idea is that you type to the music, and you type out a poem for each of the food you give. So if you want to do a sandwich, you gotta do a sandwich. And I get confused saying the idea. 20 seconds, so I don't want to do these. But continuing, it is can you keep up with the pace? Can you keep up with the music? There's different flavors, there's different paces, there's different beats. And so it's a mad dash back and forth between serving customers and typing to the rhythm and music. Can you keep up with both serving customers, music, and ghost? Who knows? That's the whole point of the game. And time is up, and I feel like I'm gonna need to bring out my note cards again. Was it my best work? And you talk so fast that as Gabriella sounded like Escaribuliella, and I was so confused. Oh, silly. I couldn't say it. I definitely, yeah, that one, not my worst work, not my best work, but it was still work. And this will help me practice my typing skills. So crucial for programming. Yes, yeah. I gotta sell to all the game devs out there. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. And she's selling me, she's taking my money. You are giving it willingly, all right? And I sent you a picture, Bubby, and DM. I'll have to look at it afterwards, Rudy. But no, it is a willing, transaction, that is all. But now that it's no longer business, since I've 100% completely sold you, and like most Eldritch gods always trying to sell you something. If I was the Eldritch being you had to give do a contract with, I assure you my contract will be very fair. Saying all of that, let me go ahead and hide this guy as I'm no longer in business mode. Let me get my programming associate, Bobby, here, as, he's very important for the development process. Let me go ahead and hide this guy. Now, if for some reason, my deduction... What do you mean? You signed at the very bottom left, right there. Right there, you maybe you don't see it, but it's okay. And I love coding. I'm glad you do, and welcome, lazy random content. Welcome back to stream. Now, if for some reason you happen to not enjoy or you're not quite sold, again, I'm not sure why you wouldn't be, but I understand. Sometimes you need to feel out the game. And hi, Catatonic. Welcome back to stream. It's been quite a second since I've seen that name, but I remember it all the same. Let me go ahead and give you a free sample. Why don't I? Since the moderators are here, would you mind doing exclamation necrotype and sending it to both Twitch and YouTube for the link on there? So, since last August, what I have been doing, what have I done to deserve this? Bobby's eyes are a zero thoughts, head empty sort of guy. He doesn't require much. What was I with words? Since last August, I have been working on this game. The idea is that it's supposed to be a very small game, since this is my second ever game. My first ever game was made in 24 hours. This game has been made since last August, so it's been interesting. I wanted to make a small game since I don't have a lot of expectations. The idea is that it'll give me a feel for what game dev is. I'll have to write the music, I'll have to do the story, I'll have to do the programming, I have to do the art. I'm supposed to do all of these things to get a feel for how game dev is. And then once I figure out all of those things, the commands for some reason don't work on things, Eska, so you'll have to copy and paste it. I've tried it before. For some reason, Stream Elements is very, very weird, but thank you for the attempt. And oh yeah, I wonder now, would Necrotype be possible on mobile? I don't think so, considering it's a typing game, right? That would be a little bit weird. I don't know if that would work out, but thank you for that one. Where was I with words? Nope, I think we're all good. So if you go to the link that just was sent out, you'll go to the current prototype of the game. And recently, I've run into a bit of an issue. Turns out rhythm games are a bit on the difficult side. So it's been quite a few months since I've been working on a big bug, and that turns out to be calibration when it comes to the game. Let me go ahead and mute this guy here. I should be able, if I can, to make this guy bigger, and then I can hide this guy, show this guy, and look at that, easy peasy. And that's fraud. You're holding important information from me. I shall report this to the council. Well, Council Benedictus, huh? You're forgetting. I am the highest authority around here. I'm the princess. Not just because, you know, I'm not using my power for evil. It's for the good, for the better good of things. Saying all that, let me show you what the game is all about. So if I click on levels here, and if we go into the tutorial, you can see not a lot of texture's done, as this is supposed to be the prototype. It's supposed to be the idea of, we don't want to do too much quite yet. We just want a proof of concept. And I'm playing the game on mobile to test it out. I would have to have a mobile version, so it doesn't work on mobile since I haven't made it to be developed on mobile. It'll only work on the computer at the moment, as that's the, well, I guess, yeah, that is the way development works, is you have to set it to be compatible with certain devices. So like it wouldn't work on console because they don't have a console version. Saying that, what you can see is this is the cafe area. This is the classroom I was talking about, the abandoned one here. These are supposed to be desks that have been made into tables. And at the bottom of the screen, there is a page here, or book. And the idea is that if I flip these guys here, you can see it gives you different pages, different options. Oh, actually it works. Interesting. Huh. Interesting one. As long as you got a keyboard connected to it. Oh, that's really neat to know. And I'll report it to Bobby, the Bobby Council. I'm sure the smooth-brained gentleman would help me. I doubt it. Hard X, I tell ya. You can see that there's a customer here. So if we go ahead and accept the customer's order, they'll move over here and they'll think about what they want to be served, what they want us to bring them. And from here, once they figure out what they want to give us, I can go ahead and accept their order, and we go over to the spellcasting area. This is the back room where we'll do all our magic and spells. So if you see, there is a pink, purple, and then kind of an icon here that stands for different things. And if you go to this guy here, you'll see an atlas. So it's sweet, bitter, and then we have some icons for food types. Right now, there's only 2 flavors and 3 different foods, as hopefully in the future, I'll add more. But again, since it's a prototype and a proof of concept, we don't do too many. We do the bare minimum. This is our MVP, minimum viable product. And maybe you might need to make some UI buttons later on the mobile version. If I do a mobile version, maybe down the line, it's supposed to be a starter project in the sense of I want to keep it small, but if I do add more things, I would definitely love to do a mobile version since it seems to be possible. And hi Catatonic, welcome back to stream. And got any tips for making a 16x16 animal pixel art? I'm stuck. I would look at games that have 16x16 animal pixel art. I can't think of any at the moment. But if we do another animal study stream, I'll definitely try to see if I can find any when we get there. But welcome back, Catatonic and Musk. What we can go ahead and do is sweet, bitter, and cake. If I click on here, sweet. If I click on here, bitter, and then I click on here, cake. Let's go ahead and click the buttons. All right, let's see. B-E-W-A-R-E space T-H-E space J-A-B-B-E-R-W-O-C-K, comma, space M-Y space S-O, and space T-H-E space J-A-W-S space T. Oh, I didn't get that one apparently. All right, let's see. H-A-T space B-I-T-E, comma, space T-H-E space C-L-A-W-S. There we go. And we have our dish. So let's go ahead and serve the customer if they're still here. Oh, they are. Good. I thought they left by now. Let me move the mouse over here. So they'll go ahead and eat their food, think about what they want, and then we'll think about the deliciousness of the food. And then they're ready to go. So we'll go ahead and let them leave. And there we go. Another portion of the game is supposed to be ghosts. The idea is that you'll have to, when they're here, they will want certain things, they'll mess up the gameplay, and you'll have to banish them by using different flavors, and it'll be memory plus something. But that is for the future, as right now, the spellcasting system is not working. So before we could even think about expanding the game with other mechanics, we have to focus on the actual spellcasting. And on 1 to know also, you should add an indicator telling if the user is perfect good. Yep, that is planned. Right now, we're trying to make sure that it works, the game itself works. But if you see, if I click the sky, and hi, Psychedelic Kitten, welcome back to stream. And hi, Paulo, welcome back as well. And hello, it looks funny. Hello, looks funny. Welcome, and thank you. That's supposed to be a silly game, and your rocks came out good. Thank you. I'm glad you think so. I tried, and I'm definitely really happy with how they were. If we go back here, and not anti-lose, or is there like an acronym to call you, or just you want it to be not anti-lose every time? If we go back here to our planning screen, you can see that is up on here, indicate accuracy. That is on today's to-do list. What I want to do is fix the bugs, so make sure the mini game's working, and then I want to show a way to do, I want to show a way to see, all right, did you get a near perfect? Okay, that's what you're talking about, that's right there. And then from there, I want to see about if I can get a perfect score. If I can do all 3 of those things, I think then we can move on to the ghost portions of the game. However, if we can get all of these things done, and call me Ant if you'd like, that makes it easier. I see, lovely. And it is then. If we can do all 3 of these things, then I can hopefully publish this guy to be the current version, and then after that, we'll work on ghosts. That's on the agenda today. So saying all of that, let me go ahead and move our little Bobby piece now. I do find him adorable to fix bugs. Like that. And from there, let me take you to the actual program itself, which is not Obsidian, it is Godot. Where are we at? Music, Magma, programming, that guy there. Lovely. And Godot, where'd you go? Oh, Godot, Godot, Oh, there you are. Lovely, it's back up. Okay, saying all of that. Oh, my ears, I wasn't ready. Let me close that guy out there, and let me go ahead and get some lemonade, and then we'll get into things. Okie dokie. So saying all of that, right now there's a new system. Oh no? What's wrong? Did something happen, or did the audio mess up, or are we okay? It's starting to look. Oh, yeah. This is the behind the scenes of what's currently going on in the game. As you can see, it's not too complex. The idea is that the more you work on your game, the bigger it gets. Hence why I'm not too sure about the code jump scare. So let me see if I can make it a little bit easier. So there's not too much going on the screen. You know, you don't have to be. It's okay. You'll be fine. I assure you. All that we really need to worry about is a few things. Again, since last August, so it's a bit big. You know, there's a few things going on here, but it's a-okay. If I click that button, look, not too many things going on now. What's currently happening right now is because I'm working on figuring out how to fix the calibration system, it's been torn down and rewritten. So if I go ahead and click play here and I mute this guy, calibration is now working. So if I click this guy here, the calibration is set up so that when you click this guy to start, you have to hit it when the skulls enter the center. All I have to do is hit the buttons. Let's see. Hit. And like that, that's the calibration done. We'll have to add a ding sound and hi Kazuhara, welcome back to stream, and everything hidden under the rug. I hope you're feeling better. I know the other day you said you weren't feeling quite well, so that's best to get well better soon. Let's see. If I go ahead and click here on no one's bought.
Jaffrock Cakes is now
hold
following.
on. I didn't get that name. Jaffrock Cakes? Giraffe Cakes, maybe? Welcome. And the flute is her catatonic, do you mean like cannon? Is my guess to that one? Or what does catatonic mean? I've heard the word before, but I can't recall how one. And hello. hello, and welcome, and thank you. Ah, yeah, cannon. Yeah, I was thinking she was a flute. The idea is that it's gonna be different, maybe voices depending on the song. If I go here though, the system in terms of the notes sliding on screen has been changed. We're good to go. However, something still feels off. But see if just watching, okay, does it feel off to you? I know right now there's one bug to do with okay, so when I tried playing this game, it was very hard, maybe because I'm not very used to PC rhythm games. I was so bad I couldn't hit most of the notes. No worries, Benedictus. Right now, there's the game, the calibration itself, not too accurate. It's for certain computers, it works better. For certain computers, it works worse. So the game that's on itch right now, you're gonna get mixed results because of the way it is. So the hope is that this version will fix those things before we even add any more. No, what dev software is this? This is Godot, G-O-D-O-T, specifically Godot 4, so the latest version of Godot. So if I click generate here, and oh, I did read that. Good. Okay, so if I click generate, it should work the same as the other one I showed you initially. However, behind the scenes, things have changed. So I'll go ahead and click this guy. Let's see. A, space, S, W, E, E, T, comma, space, M, A, D, I, C, A, L, space, S, M, O, K, E, comma, space, I, S, space, T, W, I, C, E, space, B, E, A, U, T, Y, space. So I hope you can see where this one could get hard at space, S, W, E, E, T, comma, space, M, A, D, I, C, A, L, space, S, M. There we go. So it is working. However, there's a few things I think that's not working. But once we finish that, we should be good to go. And oh, never used it before. You like the layout of it? I would say give it a try since it's free. It's what is it? Open source, which is all the benefits. And don't worry, Benedictus, I got a poor level dish, even though I'm quite confident in my rhythm game skills. Yeah. Right now, most people are getting poors, but as you can see, I'm getting nice, which is great news to hear. The hope is that by the end of the stream, we should be able to set it up so I can get perfect, since no one's gotten a perfect yet. And RE looks hard since there's comma and space buttons. Oh yeah. Certain buttons, as you can see, when it gets really fast. So the hope is that some songs will be really fast, some songs will be really slow. And what is your operating system? Windows? Yep. I think it tells you. And if I click cancel, does it tell you? I don't know. It should, or I thought it does, but yeah, Windows. Nope, no, it does not say. I thought it would say it down here, but it does not. Yeah, I'm using Windows. Eventually, if they update or force me to update to Windows 11, I'll have to use Linux. But for now, Windows 10. And it'll look better with more practice. I'll be better with more practice. Yep. Right now, or at least this version is the most accurate, and hoping to get that working. However, right now, currently, the buttons, it'll just let you press any button, I believe. Let me double check though. If I try playing the game by only pressing space and Linux mentioned, I'm guessing you're a Linux lover if I had to guess. And welcome back, by the way, there, White Trapple. Welcome back. Let's see. I'll go ahead and teleport again, and let's see. Because what it felt like is that I can press any button and it'll take the inputs. Let's see. I'll just use space. H, E, well, I'm just pressing space. 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 Yeah, so it's not picking up the actual letters. They're not matching. So that's the first bug we have to figure out. And why do you hate Windows 11? I don't like the feel of it. I get very comfortable with one program, or not one program, but one OS. So switching it feels funny. And welcome back to the Slow King and Frustrated Flamme. Or Flame. Welcome back to both of you. And did you know if you pour water on a rock, nothing happens? I believe so. I think that sounds about right. I can assume as much, but I thought rocks are porous. Maybe not all rocks though, but again, welcome back to the two of you. Okay, so since it's the case that right now it's not matching, we can go ahead and get rid of these guys. Right now we're working on the scoring. I think that'll be it for today. Scoring system. The note spawn time, all these guys, let's go ahead and hide them. They don't need to be red. And the rock gets wet. That's a good point. That's a very good point. I'll go ahead and do control, let's see. This is our calibration screen. I don't think we have to change anything here. I just want to hide a lot of these guys so that we don't have to see all of these notes, since we're about to do the poorness percentage, all of that stuff. That's what we'll be modifying today. It's a prize face. And if you pour water on a rock for years, it becomes smooth. That makes sense for due to erosion, right? Yeah, that makes total sense, especially if it's really hard water. So if I go ahead and do Control F here, I should be able to find Control Shift F, E, and then pressed, P-R-E-S-S-E-D. And I didn't like Windows 11 either, and Godot and Game Maker work on Linux, so I ran away from Windows, yeah. If I I will try to cling on to Windows 10 for as long as I can. Once they force me, I'm out of here. I am, as I like how it is currently, and if I don't have to change it, I won't change it. And did you type the code in manually, or you got some help from somewhere? All of this is manual code. Now, the other week, I had help from a fellow Godot game dev. Oh no, I don't remember his name. I'll have to check. But he helped me a lot. I happen to have rated Rhythm Dev. Con. There we go. His name is Con. Let me see. Conograph. I think what I can do is hold on, copy. If I do exclamation SHOUT, I think that works. Does it? Did that work? Well, the sentiment is there. I'll have to figure out. It never wants to work when I want it to work, but that's the name. And switch to Windows XP or 7. If I'm switching, I'm going to Linux. Also, pretty good, cool game you're working on. Thank you. I'm glad you think so. Saying all of that, let's see. This is perfect. This is okay. We want the key pressed at. Where is that guy at? Down here. Key pressed at. Yep. We don't want you anymore, so I'll comment it out. Oh, it did work. Weird. Okay. As I was saying, the last few months I've been struggling with calibration, so this lovely streamer helps me out off screen. So that's why we're back on development, as it was offline for a few months, but we're a-okay, and it was me. It was me all along. Silly. And which distribution of Linux? Haven't gotten that far. I'll get there when I get there. For now, I just know if I have to, we'll worry about that when we come to it, if it does come. But I hope not. I like the way things are right now. Saying that, and the command uses slash. Oh, I see. That's what you meant by it was me. Thank you, Lusk. You saved the day again. Okay, let's see. What else do we have to clear on this guy? Key pressed at. Yep. Note spawn time, so Control F, or Control Shift F. Note spawn. I was wondering why it didn't work. That makes so much more sense. That makes great sense. Note spawn time. Let's slide this guy over here. And yep, if spawn position time, I'm gonna go ahead and just comment all of you out. We don't need you anymore. And I think that's it in terms of things that are being printed out that I don't want. This is poor. Yep, index. Let's go ahead and have the index print. Not do the index print thingamajiggy. And arts for programming, cow for hacking. You've lost me, Rudy. Oh boy, I've been lost completely. INDEX. Oh, INDEX, and then also that guy there, and find. So let's see. Oh, that's a lot of indexes. Whole words, match case. There we go. Index, print index. We need, no, you're all good to go here. And print debug message, index. Yep. And you're so lost that you start lagging, did I? I wouldn't be surprised. Let's see. And notes after, notes before. On music player finished. Yep. Okay. And I'll also comment out these guys here. And like that. And not gonna lie, I want to switch to Linux, but the exe files, though, and losing all of my files, that's true. Like I said, it's just a thought right now. I have not put it into like any research or anything. I just know if all else fails. Well, that sounds awful. It really does. I already had to reinstall Windows a few months ago, so the thought of having to reinstall all my programs all over again does not sound fun. Not one bit. Let's see. Key listener. Yep. What I want to see about is this guy here. Now, this is the only code I've semi-copy and pasted. I found it on a website. You can see that Godot engine right there, and I have to figure out why this works. Usually, whenever I'm looking up a tutorial or I find the answer online, I try my best to figure out why that thing works before I copy and paste it, as there's a good way to watch tutorials and use tutorials, and there's a bad way. When you just copy and paste everything you find, versus when you try to figure out what's going on so you can use it in the future. I do eventually plan to use that here. That's why I have this guy, just so I can remember where I found it from. This is the only code that I couldn't figure out why. But lucky for us, or maybe unlucky for us, this guy right here is the reason why something's not working currently. It's the reason why, for some reason, I can press any button I want and it says it matches. And the look of your game reminds me a bit of the Witchbrook. Witchbrook is the game that's getting, what is it? Witchbrook is the game that's coming out from the Stardew Valley, I think, or was it another game? I remember. I'm looking forward to Witchbrook. I do know the name at least, and thank you, by the way. Yeah, I want a nice wizardy place, but for right now, most of it's just placeholders. And bit shifting, in college, I remember having to do an assignment for bit shifting. I don't remember. And yeah, good. I'm glad I remembered that at least. Not bit shifting. I understand the idea at least, but the implementation, player press key emit. Okay. The idea is that if the Unicode is this guy, so yeah, figure out why this worked. So I guess player press key emit. Where are we matching the letter? If Unicode is this, utility user input equals that letter. And then we emit player pressed key. Okay. And when we emit player pressed key, where are we comparing? So if I go ahead and find this guy, we can see we're connecting it here. So this guy sends a signal to this guy here, which sends it to get score. And from get score, this is where the things happen. And is there a way to list all the to-do keywords for the whole project? Yep. If I do Control-Shift-F, you can do TODO and then find. That is an option there. So it finds all of my to-dos. I have a lot of them. There's also a plugin that lets you see all of your to-dos in a colored way. I have it because I want to get used to using it. For a long time, at least at the start of development, didn't use any plugins. Now I have like a plugin like this one, which is, it's nice when I remember to use it, as I wanted to get the full Godot experience before I started adding special stuff. But there's this guy down here, and then there's this guy here, and then there's this button here, which is very handy because it collapses everything. And I feel like this button here should be in the game itself. And to-dos are great. Yep. And what does the, oh, hold on, I'll go back and see. If I scroll this guy down here and send you something on Discord, I'll have to take a look at it a little bit later, Zero, but I will certainly get to it. Line 71, do you mean this guy here? This guy? This means, oh, what this guy is, it's like what is it, implying, I believe? It's saying, yeah. This is assuming it's some sort of variable. That's what that's trying to say, I believe. That's what this colon, I think that's what it's called, a colon. And let me make sure I don't miss anything. I switched Linux, I did read that, good. And hi, Cole, welcome back. Oh, no. I feel like that name I've read before. So indeed, welcome back. But if I'm mistaken, welcome for the first time. Hi. Okay, let's see. Yeah, okay. Looking for something like a plugin. Yep. Let me check the plugins names. Hold your horses. If I click on plugins, I can go ahead and click on this guy here. Oh, if it lets me. There we go. Okay. So the plugins I'm currently using, if I go into concepts really quickly, just so you can look at them if you'd like. These are the guys I'm currently using. The Sprite Wizard, the To-Do Manager. This is the one that has it. Then we have collapsible folders. The one that you saw me use commands for, so that's Pinko. Script IDE is the one that you can see on the side, and then Signal Visualizer, another one. I should be using more, but I don't. But these are the only plugins I have, and really, the only ones I use are this one. I use this one. I use this one. Sometimes this one, and that's really it. Let me go back into Kraken and scroll down a little bit. If you just need a USB backup for your files, I say, wouldn't recommend. Okay, and is it my resolution? It's an assignment, right? You know what? Let's check. We can go into the Godot documents and see. And hi, Fredris, or was it Friedris? Welcome back. It's been quite a second since I've seen that name as well. And I'm trying Godot for the first time today, currently downloading. Lovely, I love to hear it. And best of luck to you. And let's see, what the game that you're making. I am the code joke guy. I'm making a rhythm typing cafe game. It is supposed to be about you being a necromancer. You don't want to become a necromancer though. You want to become a chef, a baker. So you decide to use your necromancy magic to cook up some food to serve customers. And what plugins? There you go. And is that a fish? Muri? I have not seen that name either. Welcome. Says you've been here before as well, but I feel like I would remember Muri. And this is a octopus. His name is Bobby. But yeah, these are the plugins. So Sprite Wizard, Signal Visualizer, To-Do Manager, Collapse Folders, Pinko Console, and Script IDE. These are all the guys. And is the demo out? If one of the mods wouldn't mind sending it in YouTube chat. Yeah. There's no demo, but there is a prototype out at the very least. And oh,
Murray 10123 is now following.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome to stream. Now, as for this guy here, right? Let's see what this actually does. I did read that. Good. Let's check. If I go into Obsidian, I should be able to see. And yep, on it, my PC being funny. No worries, Lask. If I go back here to Obsidian, this is another program. This is also a free program. It's what I'm going to use to manage my game at the moment. It's something, I want to click this button here. It should bring me to the Godot documentations. And if I type in this guy, it should tell us what it does. But apparently Godot doesn't have the documentation. So I'll have to go to good old YouTuber Google to say. So if I click on that guy and do Godot, meaning it's an assignment for something. And what does Sprite Wizard do? The idea is that if I go back into where we at programming? Magic, yeah. It does. For example, if we go into, I can show this guy here, right? And this singing animation is 2 frames. However, if depending on what you're doing, what frames you're using, things of that nature, it can get confusing. And the idea of exporting frames, re-importing frames, sprite sheets, that's a lot. So the idea behind Sprite Wizard is that all you have to do is have a program, or not the program, the if I bring you into where we're not Sprite, if I click on drop, and I go ahead and I open up this guy here, so it should be if I can drag and drop, find the right guy. Here we are. Usually you'd have to export this into Godot. But what Sprite Wizard does is it lets you just take this whole sheet and do it in its own thing. And the octopus is Bobby, the green silly creature. Yep, there's that little guy there. And but it's Bobby. What do you mean, Daryl? Do you think you sent me? I can look at it when we take a break 100%. But I want to make sure I stay focused. And welcome, boss, and thank you for the raid. My goodness. It's been quite a second since I've heard from you, but welcome. And it just opens the Sprite project on Godot.
Using the animation 12
yep. Welcome, and welcome to all you raiders. Let me get you caught up to speed on what's going on. If I go back into Obsidian, lots of moving around today. If I click on this guy here, yep, that guy right there, and yep. I'll click this guy here. I'm currently working on a rhythm typing cafe game where you play as a necromancer who's going to a prestigious academy. So if I go ahead and I let's see if I can find the right buttons to use. Make this guy full screen. There we go. That's the current prototype I have online on my itch. If I click this guy, you can see, right? I'm the little necromancer girl. And the idea is that you have to serve your fellow customers. So I can go ahead and grab this lady here and she wants something. So let's have her be seated and think about her food. And I hope you had a lovely stream, by the way, Foss. It's been quite a second. And hello, world. Hi, Penguin. Welcome. I love your art style. Thank you. A lot of this is blank art as this is a prototype. It's supposed to be a proof of concept. And a lot of it's buggy right now. That's what we're working on today. So you can see this customer wants a pink, purple something. That's a cake. So if we click sweet glitter, we can see cake. So let's go ahead, follow that skeleton skull to the other screen here. Our favorite of the princess. They're very sweet. If we go here to pink, purple cake, so we can go ahead and do sweet, bitter, and then I click cake. And then once I click start, we start the rhythm part of my rhythm typing game. So if we click generate, let's see how well I can do. Let's see. A, N, B, space, W, H, A, T, space I, S space, G, O, D, space A, N, D, space C, H, E, space, M, O, M, E space, N, E, B, E, R, T. Oh, yep. Let's see thumbs over. E, L, E, S, S, space B, A, N, D, E, R, S, N, A, T, C, H, exclamation point. Yep, perfect. You saw no mistakes whatsoever. There we go. That's the basis of the game, though. And things went well, blurred out, so rated. I see. I was working on a BitTorrent DHT
As you know, is now following.
Heard of BitTorrent? Haven't heard of DHT before, but things went well, blurred out. I'm glad things went well. And, thank you. Oh, at Chino? At Uno, maybe? You can tell me how close I got, but welcome, and thank you for the follow as well. Let me make sure I didn't miss anything. I'll go ahead and hide that guy, show that guy again. We'll go ahead and have this guy muted so I can have the music back on. Here we go. And how did the T not register there? That's exactly why we're here today. Right now, the scoring, or not the scoring system, but the mini game is a little funny. And something feels off about it, so I'm hoping to fix it. There's some bugs currently going on, and that's why I bring you here today, to try to figure those guys out. Let me bring you back into programming. And nice. I like it. Very fun to who's playing monk type like me. I've played monk type before, I think. Or no, it wasn't monk type. It was like one finger typing. I think one punch. Something along the lines there. And let me make sure I didn't miss anything. We're good there. We're good there. Time works differently. From space explains why she's running on 5x human speech patterns. They do work differently here. And DHT equals distributed hash tables. It's the system behind magnet leaks. Follow-up question, what are magnet leaks? I know what hash tables are. They were very confusing last time I remembered, but magnet links, interesting. And are people gonna get your game from torrents? Oh, I see. Yeah, that's what torrents were. And I love the 5x speech speed. It helps my ADHD to keep me engaged and alive because she doesn't take long to speak. I'm glad to know I can use my powers for good. Let's go back into this guy. I was supposed to be answering what this little thing was, so let me see if I can Google it. If I copy you, paste you there, and I'm making my own code editor, ooh, I know code editors are very hard to make, so are game engines, but I wish you luck. That sounds like a lot of fun. I feel like, well, I've always wanted to make my own video editor, but after looking into it and realizing the work, I like my time. I'll have to leave it to the professionals. And C for Linux? I know C++, Linux, we're just talking about Linux. And no, I mostly do system coding. I see. And the title should have ADHD friendly stream. Huh, I never thought about that. That's an interesting one. Oh, great, what does this mean? I'm getting distracted myself. Here, let me bring you into the screen here so I can show you together. Let's see. It says the variable type by whatever's on the other side of the equal sign. Yep, that's what I thought. Automatic typing. So if this is a float, it sets it to a float. If it is an int, it sets it to an int. This is more so implied. The idea of whatever this is, it's going to be, compared to having it just as equal, means it can change anytime, which makes a lot of sense. And welcome back, Anthony. Welcome back to stream. And you're awesome, Eris. So is everyone else in chat here. You're so sweet. Really indeed. Oh, you know what I forgot to say as well? Nike. Oh, that makes so much more sense. I forgot to say Happy Father's Day. I was sick last time for Mother's Day, so also happy belated Mother's Day, but happy Father's Day to all of you fathers out there. Truly, and happy late. Like I said, very late. But happy indeedy. So let's go back into our programming. So, saying all of that, and it is Father's Day? Yeah, it is. Yep, it is indeedy. Let's see. So, saying all of that, let's see. We take all of these guys, and I'm wondering what my guess is that when we emit this, it doesn't set it in time. And is GDScript statically typed? No, you have to set it to be statically typed. So for example, if I let's just do var, what is the one they usually do? Var, I think it's foo, right? Var foo, and you set it to equal like hello. That's not statically. This foo could be changed to then be, for example, like I could set it to foo equals 1.0. That's what you can do in Godot, and it's really, it's good in some senses. What I usually like to do is statically type it. So what I do tend to do is I do like this. So I know whenever I refer to foo, it is string. This is copy-pasted code, but Lusk was asking earlier about what this means, and the idea behind this is that this is a string, so it'll automatically set it to string, and it won't be able to be an int afterwards. And yep, and Father's Day is close to Christmas here on the other continent. Oh, but we can have 2 Father's Days, no problem. Yeah, celebrations are always fun. And I always use C# for Godot, and I know that behind it there's .NET, it's trap. .NET? That sounds scary. That sounds horrifying. I can say that 100%. And can you do the same to FN params? Function parameters is what I'm guessing. If so, yep, you can. And I don't think I missed anything. I think we're good. And magnet links are alternative to the .torrent files. You get part of the information from the magnet link itself. The rest from the DHT clients of the DHT are all nodes. I'm trying to follow. I feel like this is a topic I'd have to really sit down and read, but thank you for trying to explain. My mind right now, it just doesn't understand. It cannot compute. But again, thank you, Voss. And GDScript dynamically typed, yeah, but as it is every dynamically typed language, the best practice is to put exceptions and give you hints. Yep, and no worries. Yep, thank you. And no Godot, what do you mean, Fredris? Just download it, what do I do now? Oh, you open it, Fredris. Yeah, you open it, figure out something to do. I would suggest watching videos on the feel of it to get the idea going. Saying all of that, what I'm wondering is, and I'll go ahead and print this as well. Print, and then I'll go ahead and do user input. So utility dot user, I'll just copy you, and I'll go ahead and paste this. And we're gonna say before, and then have this guy here. And I just want to see what it's printing out. So we do the emit, which sends a signal over to this guy here, and then we try to get the score and everything. So what I'll do is, let's see, get score. That is what's getting set, right? If we go back up here, yeah, player press key, get score. What I'll do is then do print after. Let's see what it's printing out, as this should be the letter we're using, and it should match up the keys. Right now it's not, so we'll see what happens. And I saw how Soding was suffering from .NET shenanigans. One solution for all of that replaces .NET with Mono. This really does feel like what is it, rocket science. And yeah, I'm talking about the videos. Is there a good video to start with? What is it? That's Lusk. That itself is talking about game ideas. If you could, I link there should be in game dev, in Discord, Discord, there should be a pin link to like a website that's like a Git website, I think, or GDScript. See if you can find it. That's a great place to start if you can find it. That little mini game, and found out the GDScript section and started typing. Lovely. Okay, so let's see about playing this and see what it prints out. And I do need to update it so it actually does getting started. That's the getting started as in just making ideas, but it should be. See if you can find it, if you wouldn't mind. Let's go back into levels and teleport, and then this guy here, and we'll dev games and see. Any reason why C? Any in your list? Yeah, that's it right there. Yep, thank you. I would recommend doing that first, Fredris. It gives you an idea of what Godot feels like. And cookie, yep. Okay, so let's see. C, A, M, E, space, W. So it is sending it out. That's good to know. Okay. It must be something else then. Something else. Okay, let's go ahead and remove this. Well, where are we at? Key listener? Yep. We don't need the before then. It's somewhere else out here where we need to compare. So this before, and then this after. Yep, before, after. So it is coming into here. Yep. And thank you for sending it on Twitch as well. Let's see. From our get score, we get the closest key. Then if it is so-and-so, if it closest key is out of range, all of this will be commented, by the way. It's mostly been some of it commenting, some of it not, before I actually make the full game, all of the game. Right now, prototype. Once prototype's done, we clean up the game, and then we actually start expanding on it. A lot of this is, if it's messy, you know why. It's no excuse, but it's an excuse. So let's see. Delete all keys before the closest key, while also taking the score. So, utility, player scored emit. I see. Okay. What we need to do is, I don't think it's actually doing this either. If it is, yeah, player scored emit, missed. Player scored emit, closest key. I don't think we're ever actually checking to see what the score is. So, that's what we need to do. Right here in our player scored, if, and we can do closest key, closest key, dot, and then what we have to do is this closest key guy should be a key, and the key should have a character. So if the closest key dot character is not equal to, not equal to, and then we can do utility, and it was dot player. What was it called? This is why knowing things is important. And hi, Pigeon Gaming. Hello. hello, and welcome. What an interesting name, pigeons. Pigeons are adorable. I'd love maybe like a dove at some point, but pigeons, they're sweet. And I do that. Good. And my next question. I see. Can you get in GDScript something similar to tagged unions? Oh, that is out of my realm. So let's see. Key listener here. Utility.user input. That's what it's called. User_input. So if I do this, if it's not equal to user input, we go ahead and say it's missed. That's automatically it's missed. We'll go ahead and do, if it's not equal to, immediately it's missed and return. That should work. Oh, no. If it is, then we go ahead and do player scored emit. How can we do this? This is the code we need to do, but there's also this stuff here. So the idea is that it gets the out of range. So if closest key is greater than, we say out of range and emit. Yep. Okay. Greater than, closest key is global position, out of range, global position.x. The idea is that if we go into our key listener here, so this guy right here, and let's see, this out of range is supposed to be this guy. So the idea is that if it's here, then we say it is missed. So if I go back into this guy, and I mean, technically in a GDScript, every variable doesn't have a type fix like Python. I see. Yeah, it doesn't have to, but you can make it. Let's see. Once you do that, out of range. So time for some comments now. The idea behind this guy is that I print, so doesn't DOESN, doesn't delete notes since it's not in range just counts as missed. There we go. That's that guy. So this code can actually go underneath it like so. We're good to go. And delete all keys before the closest. It's in itself while also taking, So while the list is not empty, go ahead and delete all those keys. And then from there, get the score. And the list.front's not equal to the closest key. That makes sense. You can go ahead and do that guy there. And then from there, now we actually get the score. And I love building all from zero. Oh, hi. Building all from zero. Do you mean like from the bottom up, I'm guessing? But TS, for example. Oh, I say yeah. See, it's very minimal in all senses, from lack of arrays. Ooh, and dictionaries? Ooh, I can't imagine a world without dictionaries or arrays. Just wrapped out of the top of, oh yeah, it is a pointer system, isn't it? Yep, if it's one thing I don't miss about C++, it's pointers. Pointers are top of pointers and data allocation. And I'm a low level dev. It's interesting. I don't meet many of those. You're a rarity among your kind, but I utmost respect as it's challenging. I had to do C++ for school before I dropped out. Like, I couldn't handle doing C++, but it was fascinating. It wasn't what I wanted to do, but it was fun in the moment. And pointers are magical. They are, but they're also confusing, or at least they were to me initially. They made more sense before, but I don't like counting bits and memory. But that stuff is fun, just not when it's stressful and you have to figure out in the moment. But ads are about to run, so I'll let them run and do their thing while we wait. And I'll go ahead and move this guy down here. Deletes all the keys. Okay, yeah, we'll wait on that. And pointers are how Self-Fault-Chan shows up on the stream and a few dozen times. Who's Segfault-Chan? I haven't heard of that name before. And I did read that. Yep. Pointers are the good. I mean, pointers, I understand them. They were fun in the moment, but now that I'm no longer there and it's time, let me take a look at what you sent and also read it. As I did say I would look. Let's see. Bobby with a mustache. Can I put this on the screen here? You've dragged the URL to OBS, so I link to the source. Yeah, does that work? It does. Do you see it? Little Bobby with the It makes him look less like a Bobby and more like a Ted. I feel like his name would be Ted, or maybe Steve. That's adorable. Oh, wrong thing I deleted. Undo. There you go. I need to delete you. Walter? I can see it being a Walter. And oh, that's adorable too, Zero. Hold on. Save image. Does that work? And then if I, hold on. Save image. Yup. And then I go ahead and do downloads. Yup. It should work, I think. If I drag and drop this is adorable as well. Thank you for that one. Look at him. Look at him go. Very cute. He's just grooving. You know, I was so confused on how to draw tentacles, and you've just enlightened me. Really, this is so cute. Looks like he's grooving. I can imagine this being like a dance emote or something. And I mean, the girl in my emotes. Segfault-Chan as a result. I see. Is the error you get when you null dereference in C, or do any bad pointer access. I don't know if you can tell, but I was one of those bad pointer accesses. And by the way, C++. Godot is written in C++. Yep. And are you gonna try it out on Godot? Nope. The hope is that I wanted to find a game engine that I could use that I didn't have to swap many programs between. So I wanted it as much as I could in one-stop shop. The fact that I was able to find a plugin for Sprite, which is the program I use for art, is Great. So I only have to, for music, I have one program. For programming and game dev, I have one program. And then for art, I have one program. Instead of it being like, go on one side and they have to open up another program here. For me, having it compact helps a lot, as I don't like a lot of, I have 3 screens, 3 monitors, but the smaller and more contained I can get it, the better I see. And Bobby's father, well, it is Father's Day. He has no father. He also spawned into existence. And do you know the streamer NerdyPuckDev? Never heard of them. Nope. Let me go ahead and delete that there, and we should be good. About 17 seconds left, so let me get some lemonade. And FL Studio is the most using for music and sounds. Yes, it is expensive though. The program I use is called MuseScore, which lets you do sheet music. Very fun. I've tried other methods before, but sheet music has been the one that's been helping me. And I did read that. Good. Okay. Alright, I got my lemonade, I'm all good to go. Let's get back into things now that ads are over. So I'm thinking, right? Deletes all keys before the closest in itself while also taking score. And then, yeah, while not list is empty and list is not the front, everything counts as a missed. And, yep. And if closest key is not equal to this, then we go ahead and do this. Else, we go ahead and take the score. So hopefully, it should work now, as it'll delete the key. Either or. So let's see if it does work. And we'll also say utility dot debug print print debug message notes notes don't match, and I'll set this to error. So utility dot and then color debug color to error. There we go. So let's see if this works. I'll go ahead and I'll click play, and then this here. And well, pointer is just a number. The number is an address of another number within the memory. Types are just wrappers around the numbers that allow us to interact with the numbers in the way we want. Yep. That's why I see it's cool. I learned all of this. Granted, it was like 5 years ago at this point, I think. 5-ish, 6 years ago. But when thinking about it, when talking about it, I like the idea of it. And it's fun to think about, for example, well, it's like it points to an address, and then depending on the size of the address, like, so depending on the amount of bits you use, I think that's it, bits or bytes, that points to what the data is, which is neat. It was just really stressful when it came time to learn this information and then use it in code. And your RAM is like a giant array. Yep, and a pointer and an index into an array. Yep. All I can remember is just data allocation. And I'm glad I don't have to learn any of that for my job. Yep, I do like things simple. The simpler, the better for me. That gives me more time. But at the same time, learning things just for complicated reasons, well, the thing is, it's like, it doesn't have to be complicated the more you learn it, but the intricacies, I guess, is the best way to say it. For example, learning hash tables is really hard for me. There's another one where you can point to different data. Data management itself, really interesting topic, but then you have to do an assignment for it, and suddenly it's really confusing. So let's see, I'll go ahead and click sweet bitter. So let's see now if I press space while we're doing these guys. How does it say? And we want it to say at the bottom here, we want it to say, what are we looking for? Notes don't match. So let's see. Out of range, notes don't match, good. Okay, however, that guy is saying notes do match. Interesting. Huh. Sometimes. Oh, never mind. Has it always been the space? Yeah, I thought it was broken. No, I've just been pressing space, which is the right one for some of those. Okay. Let's see, space. This one should be correct. Okay. I think it's working now, which is great news to hear. Took me a second. Okay. So, I'll go ahead and do the test, see if it's working. I know there was another bug that involved it. It's less memory, just I think more about not realizing. But another bug I had was it not showing up or deleting itself. So yeah, we're good. It deletes itself at the end. And I do space, T, H, E, space, T, U, M, T, U, M, com space, A, N, D space, oh, S, T, O, O, D space, I, N, T space, H, O, U, G, H, T, period. Some of those feel weird, some of those don't. And oh, is it only memory? It is the goldfish brain, but I feel like it could it could certainly apply to other things. And BRB learning piano time? Ah, I wish you best of luck, Rudy. Learning piano is very fun. Maybe during the next break I can show you the song I've been working on in terms of learning how to do. Let's see. Okay. So for some reason this doesn't feel right. T, yeah, that feels right. Sometimes there's a bit of a weird feeling. Space, W, E, R, E, space, S, O, space, H, A, N, D, S, O, M, E space, F, O, R space T, H, E space, F, I, R, S, T. Oh, T space. T, I, nope, M, E. Not too bad. T, H, E, Y, space, W, E, R. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Never mind. Maybe it was just me not doing it correctly that time. And have you ever played Corpse Party? If not, you could try it on stream. I've heard of Corpse Party before. I will copy this so I can save it for later. We'll see. If it's a pixel art game, as I'm trying my best to only play pixel art games on stream, I think it is a pixel art game if I can remember correctly. Possibly. But also, yeah, it's a horror game. You know, I only do one horror game once a year. Last year it was Five Nights at Freddy's. Maybe it was going to be Five Nights at Freddy's this year, but we'll see. From the looks of it, it's possibly, I think, yeah, it does seem to be a pixel art game, but we'll see. And the CGs aren't pixel art? Yep. But that's fine, as long as most of it's pixel art, as most of Five Nights at Freddy's wasn't pixel art, but it was close enough that I counted it. So I'll go ahead and close this guy here. Yep. I'll save that when the suggestions come for which horror game to play. If you're here, you can remind me. But I'm not gonna be excited. And welcome, Puff Manator. Welcome back to stream. And don't play it on stream? Oh, if not, could you try it off stream? Oh, okay. That makes more sense. In that case, maybe I have a lot of games backed up that I need to play, and it's not safe. Oh, okay, good. Thank you for the warning. And looks like we got a bubble blowing baby. What do you mean, Zero? Okay, let's see. Oh, right. I tried to start the game, but the cookie is on here, so that's a me thing. Now it should start. Okay, let's try again. H, E, space, E, Y, space, T, H, E, space, E, U, M, T, U, M, comma space, A, N, D space, S, T, O, O, D space, I, N space, T, H, O, U, G, H, T, period. Okay. That felt nice. Granted, I felt like I rushed it a little bit, but I believe I got an okay. Perfect. Max points? Yeah, I got a 78%, which I think is a, well, what is it? What is 78%? If we go to utility? Utility? What is 78% utility? Tell me if you could. It should be on here. Score-wise? Or maybe it's in my scorekeeper. Not here. Yeah, let's check scorekeeper. I'm curious to see what 78 is. It should say somewhere at least. It does not. Says it somewhere. Gotta figure out where I put it at, which is another thing of, oh, no. Score, yeah, score, somewhere over the rainbow. It's being kept. I could have sworn it was in utility, but again, a lot of this stuff's gotta get deleted. It's a lot of old code. So when I go through and I clean everything, it should be easier to figure out what's going on. If I go down here, I found it. All this stuff is old, and welcome back, Pigeon Gaming. Welcome, me back. Welcome me back. And I did read that, good. So I got a, okay, I believe. Okay, all right, I see how it is. All right, so I think, safe to say, knock on wood, the game seems to be functional. It seems to be working. It seems to be close to accurate, which means now we can move forward. Oh man, it's been so many months of just trying to get that working again. It feels very surreal. So now that it's in the state, I'm going to go ahead and make sure I have the changes saved to a repository so that should something happen, we have a backup. So rhythm, game, functional, F-U-N-C-T-I-O-N-A-L, question mark, commit, and sync. There we go. Okay. Oh boy, okay. All right. That means we can move on to indicate accuracy. All right. And refactoring is always a nice experience, says no one. This is what I'm talking about. You know, you people and your, well, I'm not sure if you're one of them, Pigeon, but people were talking earlier about enjoying pointers. You enjoy pointers, I enjoy refactoring. We all have our enjoyments. There's just something so relaxing about it. And I love refactoring, yeah. And about type system in C to remove all confusion. Type is just a wrapper around a number. So yeah. I love refactoring and pointers. You're a special breed, Lusk. Let's see. Structs, I remember structs. Ooh, unit IDs, yep, I remember those. Yep, oh boy. I do remember them. The forbidden combo. Saying all of that, we move on to indicating accuracy now. I think it'll be on here if I go back into concepts. We talked about it before, but we had to stop the discussion to figure out why the calibration wasn't working. So I think we're okay now. I think this is the guy. Yep, this showed it. So the idea was that once we figure out the rhythm, once we figure out the typing, once we figure out the calibration, we can move on to other things like scoring and game juice, which is what we're doing now. Oh man, I'm so excited. And my mother told me not to point when in public. I feel like that's a game dev joke. Public pointers, I do remember those, and private ones, and there was like friends or something along the lines of that. Those were always fun to do, and I did read that good. And by alignment, I love macros. I tell ya, it's just such a fun topic to talk about, but to actually do, saying that, let's see. New system, dish guy here, yep, game cheese. Bouncy text, that was an idea. Yep, I do know that one. One idea we had, and one idea we wanted to do, was that at the top of the screen, if I can find it here, when the notes are done, there's going to be text up here that shows itself. And so the feel was supposed to be that as you're typing, the poem appears on screen. So it looks like she's actually speaking. And as you saw before, if I can go ahead and undo this guy here, zoom out a little bit, where can I get some space at? Let me grab the calibration screen. The hope is that in the endgame product, the rhythm game will look more like this guy here, if it lets me copy it. And it'll be big on the screen, so something like, oh, where is it at? Something like this instead, for the look of it, instead of it being really small like this. So if I just quickly copy you and move you here, I do want to change, oh, that's not it. I want to change the outline, or not the outline, the layout. I want to change the layout eventually. Instead of this, the book won't be here. Maybe the book should be there. I at least know that when you're spellcasting, maybe this guy can go down here. So then it might look something like this. Maybe that's at the bottom of the screen there. And then, oh, you need to go behind. Can I make you go lower on the layer? I don't know if I can. Oh, that's the wrong button. You need to go up front. Yeah, okay. I'll undo you. I'll paste you here. That way you stay up front? Yeah, okay. I want it to look something like this. And then these guys will be written out. The feel should be, she's reading, she's typing, she's doing all these things, and then there's a speech bubble here for what you're actually saying. So all of this is going to take up the screen for when you're doing it. How does that sound, do you think? And then when you're out of the game, that's when it switches back over to this guy here, where it'll be the menu. Yeah, and then the hope is that sometime soon, this is after we figure out the game feel, all those things, but I eventually want to move, and I'll copy this guy to move him over here. Oh, never mind. I have to copy all of you. Hold your horses, like this. I want to have on the back, like a bookshelf. I think that would be really fun, where you could grab what you need instead of typing or pressing the buttons. Oh, I'm lost. Where are we? Oh, SOS. Oh, we're here. We are. I found it. And what about such a toy as Bivy and Rust? I have heard of Rust before. Both good and bad things. Let me move this guy down here. So then this guy will be no more, and you'll just only have your customer system. And you'll have to grab the things off the table and put them here to start your spellcasting. Will be the hope. And the mapping's so crazy, huh? And hi. Oh, our chicken, maybe? You can tell me how close I got, but welcome to stream. Welcome. Since you've been here before, I feel like that's another name I would remember. Maybe not, but welcome back all the same. And okay, I didn't miss anything, I believe. And AR capital. Are AR in capital? Can you elaborate a little bit? Saying that, okay, yeah, I think this will work. The hope is that we have the points guys, so maybe that's what we should do right now, possibly, as we want to have the look, right? The game juice feel. So maybe, yeah, since this would be game juice, this would be part of the feel of the game. Having this kind of pop up, we could do that, I think. So let me grab my pen. Where are we at with the pen? Yeah, okay. And let me slide this. And the most delicious rust is crust. I feel like that's maybe, does it have something to do with pie possibly? Or is this just a joke I'm not getting? Let's see. Move you here, about here. So this is gonna be the game itself. And let me copy this so we can have different portions of it. And then we'll move to that, as depending on how we do the system, it'll depend on how that guy looks. And let me just double check. You've had the exact interaction twice? Have I? Telling you my memory. And yeah, it's okay, you can call me AR. Moving on, I subscribed to you when I was just searching for web dev channels, but I liked your content too, so I stayed. I see. I appreciate it, thank you. And yeah, the more I say the names, hopefully the better I should get at remembering. Attempts are always made, but they're not always agreed. And crust, C plus rust, makes sense. I see. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. I like that a lot. Oh, great, okay. So this is what we were talking about before. The idea of it being maybe something like a system in Beat Saber where you have a fail meter. Right now in the game, you can't fail. I disabled it since we weren't sure what we were gonna do. And since the character's speaking, she's doing poetry or maybe singing, the idea is that it's going to be, do you watch Tasoding? Never heard of that show or person either. If I copy this guy just to show it, move it over here, we'll copy you, and then have you here, and move you up here as well. And that's the main reason the AR is capital. Oh boy, tell ya. Let's see. Move this up here, yep, okay. So I'm thinking maybe we could have a meter like this, right? To show the percentage possibly. And the tangent amount in chat's okay, or should we tone it down a little bit? It's fine. Reading these guys is like a thing of, I have no idea what's going on, but it sounds cool. And as long as I can just read it, but it's working fine. The chat is moving at a pace that I can read, so we're A-okay. Let's see. I'm going to put on here her face here, and
God will not save you is now following.
What an interesting name. Goodwill will not save you, I think. Thank you for the follow, and welcome to stream. Welcome. Let me go ahead and copy you, and go ahead and move you here. Move you here. Yeah, okay. So the idea is that it's going to be something like this on the screen instead. Maybe the guys will go above instead. So something like an I, Captain. I. So maybe instead, right, we have this here, and she's kind of speaking, she's reading her book. So we move her down here. Yeah, actually, I think that might be better. She's down here, she's reading her book. This is the book here. This is lovely writing, like that, like so. Like that there, and then, ooh, but her hat. We do want the hat, don't we? Isn't the hat very important? We have the hat here, and it's like that. And we've got, yep, you here, and then you got the spider here, and great spider, 10 out of 10 spider, and hands on the book. And move that down there just a bit, like so. Yeah, like that. And then from there, we have the words on screen. So this will be the poetry bit here. Maybe, right? And half a spider. It's a whole spider, what do you mean? Like this here, oh, hold on. This here, maybe? But then it doesn't leave too much, does it, for room of other areas. So maybe we move this down here. Maybe we move this guy up. I'd rather not have the guy, yeah, like maybe that there, like that there. And one body part and 4 legs. Oh, yes, it's very true. Demi spider, it's very small spider. Something like that. I'm concerned a little bit about the hat, so maybe the hat can be changed. This asset currently is the idea of the character, but her hair is certainly subject to change. That's 100% sure. And it would be cool to color the letters based on the accuracy. Ooh, that's a great idea, actually. Hold on. Let me move you there. I think that's possible. Oh, wait. Oh, no. It might not be possible. Now I'm thinking about it. But the way Godot works, I don't know if there's a way to color every individual letter. Possibly. We'll see. I don't think so, though. If my memory serves me, and ADOFAI for reference, is that a something? Let me see. Oh, a dance of fire and ice, I'm guessing? Can you elaborate a little bit less on what you mean? And let me click this guy back here. And let me, oh, if it'll let me, shrink it. So many let me's. If I slide you over there. You get over here. Oh, let me, so many let me's. Move you down here. Something like this. And then we have our circles that have the center. It'll be something like that. And then maybe, right, because now it's above. Yeah, now that it's above, perhaps we can have it kind of float together like boiling or something, and it goes up here. And that one, the lights on the tiles you walk on based on the accuracy, blue for early, red for late. Ah, interesting. That's a neat way to describe it. And that one, oh, I did read that, good. And welcome back, Clash. Welcome back to stream. It's been quite a second, has it not? Aside from the Delta stream, but I don't think you were there live. And back on the grind, I see. It's so fascinating seeing the improvements over time. I'm glad you think so. I got stuck for a bit, but we're back on the grind, back on the saddle. It's lovely. I think it's safe to say, knock on wood again, the problem that I've been having for the last few months or so, maybe, perhaps, fixed. So we can actually move on with stuff, and it's, oh man, I'm telling you, it's life-changing. Let me slide you back up here. Yeah, so maybe something like that. My only concern is that, you didn't read that one? The accuracy, the one lights tiles work based on accuracy, blue for early, red for late. I did read that. I do, unless I read it into my mind again. But I did see about the tile changes. My thing is that I don't think you can color the character's specific guys here. Like this, hold on, like that. Let me just draw this out. And oh, I think do a rich label and use the text style red, style color green, green style blue style. Me fish moment. What do you mean, Pigeon? I have done that before, but I thought it could only style the whole thing. Do you mean it can style specific letters one at a time? Possibly. Let me Google it and see. And hi, Mirror. I do remember that name. Welcome back to the stream. And a dumb question. Usually dumb questions are the best questions, as they're usually not. There's no dumb questions here, but shoot away. I don't mind. And yep, had to check out the VOD due to working on personal projects. I see. I wish you the best of luck with your projects, as projects are fun. They're stressful, but they're fun. And this is a way. It is it? And what's the app called that was an alternative concept? Excalidraw. Would you mind linking it, Lusk? The website version at least. Yeah, Excalidraw. And GD uses BB code for it, so it's like text that interprets and styles. Yep, I do know it's BB code. My thing was, I thought there wasn't a way to style it specifically. And hydrate. I see. And the audio didn't do the audio thingy. Weird. And it didn't do the audio thing again. Oh no, it did that time. I'm still learning Twitch apparently, but thank you for the hydrate and the stretch. Alrighty, let me go ahead and drink that. So tasty. And then let me go ahead and stretch. It's still hard to believe we're 37 streams in, 37 times 4, and glasses. Glasses toggle. All right, we go to the left. We go to the right, and audio didn't do the audio thingy. Yeah, that it sometimes happens to me. And back, and then forward. Alrighty. And style color equals some color letter style. Okay, I think Obsidian does BB code. Possibly, but I think we can look at it in this guy, so we'll give it a try. Thank you, Pigeon. And it did not, did it? And glasses toggle, which means, let me get my timer out. We did water, we did stretch, and now, no big brain. I might struggle for a bit for the next 10 minutes, we'll see. Save and play. So the 10 minutes starts now. Alrighty, so we'll go back into programming and see if that suggestion works from Pigeon Gaming. I'll go into here, and really quickly, we'll just do a new guy here, new user interface, and oh!
Thou shall speak most princessly.
That one wanted to work for some reason. Interesting. Alrighty. Let's see. Theme, that guy there, voice, yep, and that random guy there, holder horses.
Andrei 985 is now following.
Oh boy. Thank you for the follow. Is it Amadre, maybe? Thank you, and welcome, and tell me how close I got. I can try again if you'd like me to. Let me set this to 5 minutes, and we make a great team chat. You're all conspiracizing.
Pigeon Gaming 001 is now following.
And the goal reached, it seems. So lovely to see, and yes, we do. Evil, all of you, I tell ya. And close enough? Okay, that's good. That's good to hear. Duration, 5 minutes. Okay, so for the next 5 minutes, I believe if I hide this, show this. Nope, didn't work. Hold on. Tool scripts. You need to be the random thought. Yep, they're okay. And then theme, voice, Princessy. 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 Alrighty. Let me get some water, and then I'll 5 minutes without the glasses too. I feel like I'm more princessy with the glasses, but we'll see. Alrighty, and starting now, we shall talk most eloquently, as this is the whole point, isn't it? And when I think eloquently, apparently I go straight to British. So I think, pinkies up, chips ahoy, do the rich laugh only, oh ho 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 ho. I suppose there's also the princess laughter as well. That one is I'm trying to get better at that one, but it's a work in progress. I can say that at least. And that notification sound, it's unavoidable. Apparently so. I didn't think so, and apparently not. And timer scamming, it is. Hold on. For some reason, the timer has been doing that. Hold your horses. Okay. Working now? We're good? Good. The laugh. There's also the other one, but that one might blow out your eardrums, and I don't want that. And she's gone full Red Queen. Off with your head. That sounds more French. I'm going to go ahead and add what we're looking for. We're looking for the rich text font to be, so R-I-C-H. R-I-C-H, please do. Okay, let's see. You have to poise yourself, lean your head back, and really think about it. My eardrums will die happy. We'll see. You have to, it's like a revved up engine. Again, if this doesn't sound quite well, it's okay. It's all right. Okay, here we are. Oh. It's such a silly laugh. Okay, I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm sure. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. We're good. All right. Go. There you go. As I said, very silly laugh. Gotta get better at the wind up, but overall, it's the feel. Too much giggling. I reclaim the timer. The timer speaks. I need to add here the rich text label. I need to do a test text, and then I will do, let's see if we can make the theme bigger. So theme override. Fonts, make you font size, yes, and then normal font, let's set it to maybe 20. It's not be 20, maybe we can do 30. Wait, so the timer's to restart the timer, it's not fair! Alright, you know what? I accept your protest, I suppose. I'll give it a go. There we are. Now, no more complaints. I don't want to hear none out of your mouths. And Eris has gone full Oji-sama. I do enjoy the laugh, I just have to get better at it. It depends, it truly does. Alright, test text, and now if I go back up here, we needed to do this in BB code enabled. So test text, style equals code, some color, letter, and then style. So would it be something like this, and then style code equals some color? So let's put it to maybe a black, perhaps, or maybe, you know what? How about purple? That's a quite nice color. P-U-R-P-L-E. It did not do it though. Is it something wrong? And our princess is too generous. I try to appease the masses. Something is wrong here though, and I'm not quite sure what it is. Let me pull up the Godot documentation to see about BB code Godot 4. Yep. And I just remembered the app. It was PureRef. Oh, that's the app you're talking about. Yes, PureRef is a little bit different than Concepts. Concept is more righty and just for the color red. Red is quite violent though, is it not? Purple's quite a more elegant color, I would say. And okay, but why does the impression sound accurate? And is the person's voice just a cover up for a British accent? Maybe, but we don't talk about it. I just attempt to do the things, and they happen from time to time. Style color tag, the options. I'm looking for color, C-O-L-O-R. Am I have to do my work? Bye. Thank you for stopping by, Penguin, and I hope you have a lovely day as well as your work, and as well, oh wait, it's color something. We figured out the answer. Hold on. Hold your horses. Let's see if I copy. Also, thank you for helping as well. I might have tried to do something else, but if this does work, this suggestion will be quite lovely, I can say. A chips ahoy. And can you use CPP on Godot? CPP, can you remind me, is that programming style CPP? C++, or do you mean which one? Can you elaborate just quite a bit? And welcome to stream, Cat Sat on keyboard. Welcome to a lovely time. I hope you're doing quite well, and I am doing quite well myself. I thank you for that one, and it's been quite quite a second. C++. Oh, that makes more sense. Quite more sense. Color equals green. I wasn't going to do green, but you know what? Since you did help, I suppose I could do GREEN and then this color here. Makes more sense. Okay, lovely. And then I suppose it would be like that, and then you would do copy and paste again, such as this guy here. So then it would be green, and then this guy would be purple, so PURPLE. Oh, that makes far more sense. Thank you for that one, Pigeon. Truly, thank you. I do appreciate it quite so much. And say hamburger. Hamburger. Is that good for it? Does that work quite well? Saying all that, let me move back into this guy where we at concepts. So I do like that idea. Wrong accent. Wrong accent. Let's go back into concepts here and move it back over to here. All right. So aside from having the letters when they pop up here be different colors, what are other options or ideas we could work on? And green and purple is actually really nice to the eyes, actually. You don't say. I do agree. Green and purple is quite nice. And girl, slow down and take a deep breath. Every time I come here, you seem like panicking. From time to time I do panic, correct? Yes. However, and the timer also stopped. Well, you know what? It seemed to be about 2 minutes left. We'll just call it as 2 minutes. How about that? 2 minutes to the time, please. 32. And animating the letters in. I'm thinking what can happen is some sort of bubble can move up here, and pop in as the idea. And either that or yellow with purple. They just fit so well together. They do indeed. And welcome back to stream, the Maelstrom Hode. Welcome back. And much love from the Maelstrom. I do remember that name. Welcome indeed. And the timer is up, right? Do we count that as timer being up? But welcome all the same, and welcome back. And I can't keep up. Maybe I'm just a slow person. Not at all, Mir. I've been told many times before that I talk I talk very fast. For some people it's handy. For other people they can't keep up. It's understandable though. For me, I surprisingly I'm a slow talker. However, depending on the thing I'm doing or the mood, was 10K. Lovely. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Lusk. Aside from the letters and the colors, so something like A, B, C, something like that, and wish I could be like you. I mean, for me, when I get excited, that's when I start talking fast and start talking a mile a minute. But usually I talk very slowly and I think about what I'm doing. But when I'm streaming, usually it's just a thing of, since I'm trying to make sure there's no dead space, just talk, and whatever comes out, that's why it's usually fast. But me being slow got me bullied a lot. Oh, that's never fun. I also used to get bullied, believe it or not, but it was because people don't like straight A students. That was never fun. But what's the program called? It is called Concepts. And do you stream on multiple platforms? Yep. I stream on both YouTube and Twitch. That's the people you see me talking to. I couldn't get YouTube chat working on here, so Twitch is the only chat, but I do. If one of the moderators could do the exclamation for the YouTube. And this is called Concepts, so it would be CONCEPS. Concepts. That's the program I'm using. Let me go ahead and erase the sky. The timer is up for the glasses. So the glasses come back on. I feel smarter already. ABC. All right. And aside from this guy here, I'm thinking, right, for our failure meter, something like this instead. Or tongue-tied, possibly. And is streaming both on YouTube and Twitch cost money? Nope, it does not. Not one bit. If I wanted to, I could stream on other platforms as well, but I'm taking my time. Something like this for a meter, do you think? And slow speakers always want to learn to speak faster, and fast speakers want to learn speak slower. Yeah, for me at least, I feel like slower speakers, they take more time to think about what they want to say. They speak slower, so you feel like you understand them. They're more soothing, they're calming. They add to a feel of when they pause, the pauses mean something. And yet when you do fast, it's like blah, 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 blah. It's a lot of information at once. And don't worry, the times when she trips over her words for 10 seconds straight makes it worth it. I do that a lot. So many times, it's sad. I like this, but I also want to be able to see the dish. There we go. There you go. I also want to see the dish visible. So, what are some other layouts we could possibly do instead of this guy here? I definitely think this would be a fun indicator to have. Let me move you over here. Can you teach me sometimes? I do want to stream sometimes later. I would say, do you mean in terms of speaking fast, or do you mean what's what I'm looking for? Do you mean speaking fast, or do you mean multi-streaming? And the disable. Yep. If you want to get better at speaking fast, try tongue twisters. They're very fun. And YouTube it on how to start streaming. Got ya. There should be tons out there. I use a plugin. If you search up Near, the plugin author is just type in like a multi-streaming. Oh, if it lets me, SORASORAYUKI That should work. If you type that into Google, it should show like a plugin for OBS, and you should find there's tons of videos on it. That should be very easy to follow, as it's not a hard process at all. It's like probably 30 minutes or an hour of afternoon stuff. And I did read that. Good. Okay, good. We're all caught up. Aside from this guy here, and I'm screenshotting it. Yep. I hope you find it handy, and best of luck when you do get started with streaming. And so let's see. Aside from this guy, I'd love to be able to see the dish being created. So if I go ahead and erase you here, I recommend using Streamlabs. I've heard Streamlabs is not, or it's more intensive on the computer, at least from what I've heard. I thought about using Streamlabs, but it seems to run more stuff on OBS. Or yeah, Streamlabs is like a thing on top of OBS. OBS itself is less hard on the computer, from what I've heard. A lot more beginner friendly. It is beginner friendly, yep. But there's some like paid stuff on it and everything. I missed my last, and it's like watching the Flash trip on marbles. That sounds awful. That sounds very brutal. I don't know if I like that one, Zero. And OBS is a no? Yep, it is. The Streamlabs will just be kind of the icing on the cake, so to speak. Some people like it, some people don't, but I wouldn't recommend it, just on my personal opinion. But maybe you would enjoy it. There's no harm and no shame in it. Oh, there we go. This like here. Possibly something like this. And let me go ahead and copy you. Move you back up here. What I'm thinking is, when you're making the dish, I would love for you to be able to see the dish being made. Let me slide you up. Is it visible? It is indeed. And hey, how do you manage to enable a full screen on your game on the site? There should be a button you can press. If I go back into my OBS really quickly, not OBS. We've been talking about OBS. If I go back into Obsidian, there we go. There should be a little button here. Do you see it? This little icon. You should be able to do full screen mode. Back into planning we go. And I used OBS and Streamlabs back when I had to, oh, that's not the right screen. Hold on, we're in concepts. There we are. I had to work on basics in overtime. I do remember, and using a small laptop, I do remember the game. And yep, but how can I do it on my game? Oh, when you upload it to itch, there should be an option to enable full screen. I don't know the specifics, but when you're uploading the game, there should be an option for it. Saying all that, yeah, okay. I like the feel of this, but I would love to see some sort of something for the dish being created, like the progress, song progress. So maybe we could have something like this, perhaps, do you think? Where it shows her singing and then that there. Then that aligns with you there. There's kind of a lot going on screen though, so it's maybe a little bit too confusing. Possibly. What are other ways we can do it as? What are other layouts? This is one of the things I like about deving, is just figuring things out. Perfect scores and things like that. This is more so design based, and it doesn't have to be the perfect design, but I'd like to upgrade it to make it better feeling. And speaking of which, it's been a while since the last devlog on the server, but the UI is still in the works, needs to be revamped. I'll be excited to see it, class. Right now I'm working on the UI. So I'd love to see what you end up doing. And I gotta go to sleep, plus enjoyed my stay. Have a beautiful stream. Thank you, Mir, and thanks for stopping by. I hope you have a lovely night. And a bar under the words? What do you mean? Do you mean, oh, progress bar. So you're saying if I move this guy over here, I think I did have a progress bar before. If I move that guy up there, I copy you to here, like this. My worry is that it's going to be too many things on the screen, but possibly. So like a progress bar here, oh, hold on, like this here. And then we'll move these guys down here. The issue is her witch hat. The witch hat is a little painful at the moment. And I was gonna suggest maybe a chef hat as you're going through between the different places, but I think the chef hat would still be pretty painful to use too, so maybe not. But some sort of progress bar, then the words typed on screen. That doesn't seem too bad. Maybe, Okay, let's try another layout. Maybe what we can do is, I'll go ahead and, yeah, we'll copy you. We'll go ahead and, ooh, if it lets me, copy you, paste you here, move you over, and then do that good. What I'm thinking is, maybe we'll grab these guys, so all of you can get deleted, and then we'll move you guys here, and we'll grab, yep, you can get moved. And hi clone, welcome back to stream. I hope you've been well. Welcome. And welcome as well to the other side, Pigeon. I'm on YouTube too now. welcome. And I did that good. Tongue-tied, that's not even how you spell tongue. I don't know what I was thinking. Maybe I missed the E somewhere. You know, it just got lost. Maybe the layout can look like this instead, where she's over here. The dish is here. I like the idea of a speech bubble. That's the thing. Something like this. Maybe, and any chance of showing the whole text in an open book or something like that. Can you elaborate a little bit less on what you mean exactly? Let me maybe do this guy here for our fail meter. That would be your tongue-tied meter. So it wouldn't say tongue-tied, it would just be a meter. So something like this. Hold on. And by the way, if you want to add YouTube to the stream, I have a scuffed way of doing it. Well, if you go back to my first stream on YouTube, Pigeon, you'll see I tried my best to add both chats to the screen. It was very scuffed. I tried different programs. I was told the other day of a way to do it. However, it's also against Twitch's TOS. So the fact that I've stopped adding it, I'd rather not try to get it working again, since it was working for some times, but other times the servers would crash and they were down. Well, they didn't work. And real life dish update when? Soon, TM, I bet. Maybe something like this? Like this. And then you have the dish here. And then you have your speech bubble like this. And then you have the words show up here, possibly. Like this. And then the sliding doesn't look quite right. So maybe, yeah, I did try for at least a good few months, and then I realized it didn't feel quite worth it, especially since I knew at some point I'd have to give it up, especially with the, what's the word I'm looking for? Like the programs, the Twitch stuff. It's the policy. I wasn't too concerned since it was really small, but now that I have the emotes and things of that nature, I wouldn't want it to be taken away. That'd be a very big shame. Maybe something like this instead, and maybe I'll make a utility to do that. Oh, I wouldn't be able to use it, but it's always nice to have more utilities on the market. Let's slide this here. Okay, so we have these guys here, and then maybe this guy here. More of a speech bubble for here. I feel like this is less. Oh, well, hold on. We need a progress bar. The idea is that it wouldn't be a pentagram. This is not more so demon summoning, but this would be your progress bar here. So then the food, you would get bigger, and there would be an animation for the food being created. So something like here. The circle, that would be the center of the circle, so these guys would go about here. So your eyes are going to be focused here. So I think it's good to have this guy here, but since that meter needs to be in your eye view, maybe we can move the meter to about here instead. So it can be visible in this area. And then maybe she gets moved up to like here instead, like so. And then this guy can be moved like there, you think, instead. Move you over here. Like that, possibly? And so much humble bragging. Oh man, my channel's so big now I can't bro. Yes, like bananas. That's not true, Zero. And my thing was, it was just the program itself. The what is it? Yeah, the program. The program was really worried. I know it was more less to lose. And maybe I'll make, oh, I did see that. Good. Okay. Let me also erase this since this wouldn't be in here. Erase you. Yep. Something like this, you think? And apparently if you have 2 super chats, it's fine. US-wise, but I don't know. I don't know. I wouldn't be able to tell you. The thing got to her head. It's not true one bit. It's been like that, I think, since, or at least no chat. 3 months in, I gave up on trying to figure out how to get it working. We have this guy here, this guy here. I just don't want it to seem like too much on screen. So we have option A, option B, and I can certainly at some point like do a Discord poll. I feel like that would be the easiest to tell, but this is supposed to be temporary. It doesn't have to be the final idea, just an idea. And if you add more visual clutter, it's not bad, but instead attracts MMORPG players. I feel like they would have the quickest QTE feel, right? Quick time events. they'd be able to really type very fast. I feel like they'd be great typers, so maybe that is the market we're going for. Let me slide this guy up here. Yeah, Out of all of these, the one I like the most currently is this little guy right here. Or yeah, this one. This one right here. What are you all thinking? Is it option? Let's see. This would be A. This is option B. This is option C. There we go. C. There. And the wording for having the speech bubbles and the flute showing up is diegetic design. I do know diegetic. That's when it's in the game, right? That's why I have the menu as the spellbook you're reading from. I think the double chat mention worked on the old Undertale streams where the game was forced to be 4:3 aspect ratio, therefore making the chat box not cover everything. Yep. If you've seen the old Undertale live streams, yep, they were like that class. I did try. Yeah. Are you saying I would be able to get rid of this then, Lusk? Or are you saying it's like, yeah, that. I feel like this here, because the bubbles are big. Moving this guy down here. There we go. Yeah, something like this. Oh, hold on. Like that. Oh, no, like this. Now, what's another way we could tell what... Oh, no, I'm just not noting. Oh, I see. Yeah. I really like diegetic feels, so that was one of the things I wanted to do. Aside from that, how can we show if you've got it correct in the moment? Do we want a little word like great or perfect popping up here anytime you do it as the words move and get moved there? Moved and get moved there. Those are words. I think that's what we'll do for now, at least. And isn't diegetic something from Scientology? I don't think so. Diegetic is, I guess it could be described as game feel. For example, your ammo, you can see it on the gun in the game, not in HUD. And the food showing up could already be the process bar. Yep. That's what this is, the process bar. This is the tongue-tied bar. This would be the bar. If it fills up, the game's over. Oh, you can't see it. There you go. If that fills up, you fail. If you get too many errors in a row, that's what that's supposed to be. You getting tongue-tied is you missing too many things. And then that guy goes down. So you don't want that filling up. That's like maybe like a stress meter or something. But let's try to go with this guy. I feel like this guy, for now at least, we can always change it later, but let's work towards rechanging the look of the game to make it feel more really nice. Those are words, I think. Saying all of that, let me go ahead and move you here. Oh, hold on. Out there. Yep. And we'll go ahead and I'll screenshot this. That way I can put it on screen. And while I'm doing all this, while we're moving things over, let me go ahead and run the ads since they're gonna run in a bit soon. So we'll do that there. That way we don't get interrupted. And I'll go ahead and have the tool. Oh, never mind. Hold on. That guy is not doing the thing correctly. Delay, no delay. Yeah. And then undo the slash. And then go ahead and do new. Move you here and go ahead and copy. Yep. And then we're gonna go ahead and move you to dismiss you. We'll move you back into Godot, like so. And diegetic means that it's an element that exists inside the context/narrative, as in the characters are able to experience. Yep. Like when music plays in a game, is it the music? Can the characters hear the music? It's like when you change the radio, things like that. Let me go into Godot. Where are we at? Godot, where'd you go? Programming. That's the guy I'm looking for. It's nice that we'll be able to do this. I'll have to copy this over and paste it. I can go ahead and I think move this here. Nope, I'll have to save this guy so we can have it up on screen. And we'll just try to make a mini mock-up layer. And Portal's little radio song? Oh, that's cute. I haven't played much Portal, so I don't know too much about it, but I know it's a really good game. Let's save that there. I'll go ahead and move you guys. Let's see, you go here. There we are. And that gets moved here. So you can see the feel we're going for. We're trying to imitate that up there. And it is, yeah. The one I remember hearing about was Still Alive. That's a really good song. Great. We will copy you. I'll paste this into Obsidian so I don't forget it. Cancel. And now we can go ahead and try to figure out a layout for the game. And the good news is we don't have to worry too much about it. Since I can go ahead and where are we at? I can go ahead and paste you here. Do in my notes. Okay. We need a few things for this to work correctly. And Portal was super unique. Portal 2 was even better. Ooh, I see. It's sci-fi, and I'm not really much a fan of sci-fi, so I never really got into it, but I can appreciate it at the very least, the idea of portal guns. Let me get some lemonade. Also, welcome, Golomoth, or Golomogoth. I've seen that name before. I didn't get it right last time, I don't believe, but welcome to stream. Hi. All right, let's see. Okay, Let me make sure I didn't miss anything else. I don't think so. Food showing up, yep. And the Portal movie never came out. That Portal movie is never coming out. Oh, I see. Sometimes that's for the best. Sometimes you don't want your favorite game turning into a movie. Yeah, welcome back. I hope you've been well. Let's see. As they're about to stop, once they're over, we'll get back into things. Well, the hope is now that we can create this scene you see up there for our game. That's the hope, at least, is the UI can change whenever we're in the spellcasting mode. So we'll swap between the book or reading the book and this guy. Maybe the background can also change and fade away. We'll see how that works out, if it works in the first place. But I don't think I say, and then it actually is, but hopefully it won't be too difficult. I'm thinking it won't be, but we'll see. We're gonna need the singing, all of those things, and I mean, it was also supposed to be made with Warner Brothers. But after seeing the Minecraft movie, maybe we don't need a Portal movie, yeah. I'm telling you, I haven't seen it, but I was disappointed. I wish it looked more like they, more Minecrafty. And I don't think I want Hollywood to make movies about anything else and the directors refuse to play the game. I'm glad some people were able to enjoy the movies, at least. You know, at least we can say some people enjoyed it. It may not be our taste, but it's other people's taste. And as long as someone's able to, that is important. All right, but ads are over, so let's get back into things. So it's gonna be a user interface. And this guy here is going to be called, to do spellcasting, spellcasting, spellcasting. Oh, you're also supposed to be lowercase, I believe. spellcasting _SCREEN. You are going to go in kitchen. You're going to go in, let's see, rhythm manager, scorekeeping, screens, debug cafe select. You're gonna go on save screen here. Yep, it'll save. And then we can go down to our kitchen and our, let's see, screens. And this is our, all right. I'll go ahead and make a new folder here. We'll call it spellcasting, spellcasting, and do okay. And then this guy will go into here, spellcasting. Lovely. And yeah, it's a movie is for everyone. The target audience is full of it. Yep, truly. I did like the FNAF movie. It wasn't what I wanted, but you know what? I was satisfied. All right, so control will be spellcasting, spellcasting, screen. Spellcasting screen. Oh, right, this is supposed to be like this. That's the way they want you to do it. Doesn't have to be, but usually it's camel case, I believe that's what it's called. And yo, welcome back, Pigeon. I thought you were going to bed, having a good old Betty boy. Let's see. So what I want to do first is there's mist outside my window. Oh, mist is always fun. Like, what's the word I'm looking for? I can't remember. But no, I can't. I had an idea in my head. It didn't end up working. Let me go ahead and grab our singing animation, and we can go ahead and just paste that there. Don't need to change any of that. And then we have our, we don't need any of these guys. We just need the singing animation. And I believe our calibration screen, yep, is spellcasting animation plays, do the beat guys. So on a beat played, whenever this guy, so we'll have to have a signal for when it plays. And I thought the FNAF movie was cute. Yeah, people would say they didn't like it, but Scott directed the movie. It wasn't our FNAF movie, but it was his. Yep, we have to appreciate that. Yep, that's what I said. It's not what I wanted, but I'm happy with like what I got. And it's 30C with mist outside. I tell you, I'm not good at Celsius or degrees. That was never my strong point. So she'll go here, something like this, and we'll go ahead and move and save you here. And then we need to add our minigame, so minigame, and this will be our spellcasting minigame. This guy here, and this is a canvas screen at the moment. We don't want it to be canvas. That's, yeah. The canvas always sits in the center, so we'll have to go ahead and open up this guy so that it's no longer canvas. And my question is this going to be a canvas up here? Yep, we want you to be a control node, I think. Control node? Yeah, that should work, I think. And you are change type, control, control. Yep, control. And change. There we go. That should fix it. And then we can go ahead and, depending on where we go, but we'll save that guy there for now. Probably have to do divided by screen or center it. So if I go ahead and just do this anchor guy here, center screen, bottom screen, top screen. There we go, like that. That works for now. And then back in our spellcasting screen, we should be able to move this guy, I think, to like the right or the left. Yep, lovely, okay. Hey, and let's see. As far as the FNAF movie, I was more happy for the fans, but there was definitely a better way to direct it. They had an okay story, we just needed more action. Yeah. I'm not a horror fan, but I wanted to do it for the FNAF, and you know what? I'm glad it wasn't so actiony. And wait, can't wait for the Deltarune movie starring Chris Pratt as Rosie. Oh, that'd be terrifying. Layout, go ahead and transform. I'll set the size to maybe like 30. Oh, never mind. Scale. Scale is the one I'm looking for. 30. Okay, 30 is too big. Where? 30 is way too big. Maybe 15? Maybe 2. Where'd you guys go? Come back down here. 2. Yeah, I think 2 works for now. This 2 guy here. Actually, you know what? Maybe 1.5. Yeah, I think this works out a little bit better. Something like this, that way we can see it on the screen. We're gonna need a text bubble, right? And let them cook. Cooking will help, and I assure you. Let's see, that is the aim of the game at least. We're going to need a, what is it, panel? A panel container. So something like this little guy here. We can go ahead and make the layout bigger. So we can go ahead and do, let's see, you need your size to be changed. I should be able to make it bigger. Yeah, like this. Panel container, that'll be like this big here. And, you know, don't use it. Yeah, it's a shame, but it's a-okay. Let's see. I'll move this guy here. And this will be our current panel container. We're also going to need a margin container, probably. So I'll go ahead and make that a child, so MAR. And what the margin container does is it makes sure it stays in the margins. So it'll be in the center. You make this the child of the panel, and that way, if we go ahead to our theme, constants, I'll go ahead and set it to 10 so that the text stays in the center, like this. And then from there, we'll go ahead and add our rich text label. A rich text label, like this here. So that when the text is here, it'll work. But our text size is huge. I'm wondering why that is. It's probably the scale, if I had to guess. Theme override, font size. Yeah, styles. Font size. I make you 0.1. Why are you angry? Or why are you that big? Okay, hold on. If I take you out of the panel container, you're fine. Huh. It was always containers that I had issues with. And just see, watch the kiss. That'd be so silly. Let's see, do you know about center/center? Yep, I do use it from time to time. If I go back into my utility really quickly, I should have it here for my printing. Yeah, you can see, right? Center equals color, color/center. It's just some parts I didn't know about, like the fact that you could do multiples back to back. And there was only one thing, so I really do appreciate that you let me know about that. Let's go back into our minigame here. Or no, not our minigame, our spellcasting screen. And you label here. Why are you this? If we do fit content, scroll, auto wrap, BB code enabled. Why are you so big? Panel container, scale. Oh, scale. I figured it out. And then I can move you here, and then move you here. Lovely, okay. And that goes in there. In our margin container, we need to add the margins. This should be good to go. So it's like 30, 30, 30, 30. Good. And then our rich text label, our panel container. Yep. Okay. And then you need to be center. So can I get you to be in the center? And then what I need you to do is do layout. You need to be container sizing. Fill, string center. Nope, that does not work. Necrotype Cafe movie starring Iris Ezra. I don't know if I can make a good Gabriella. She's just, I don't know. She's so gothy, and the sky is gray, and that's lovely. And I feel like I would love too much during casting. I can be the director. Layout, custom, transform sizing. We're looking for the center. Auto wrap. Here we are. Center. Like this. There we go. And then once we have it like this, I'm just checking for our sizing. Yeah, we should only probably have like this. We'll see. But if it's like this, we need to make it a little bit bigger in terms of our mono normal font size. So let's set it to maybe 5 or maybe 10. 10, okay, maybe 30. Okay, I think that works. And I wish there was a way to make your sister sound like Gabriella. Even only 5 minutes would be great. I'm still working on her feel-esque, and I don't know if I can make a good Gabriella if she's too good. That's the words, but the feel. She's very soft-spoken. Like, imagine Fluttershy, like a goth Fluttershy. That's what I imagine her to be. So she would be very, very soft, and I can't do Fluttershy. She's so soft, and I mean, I know my voice is on the softer side, but Fluttershy is like a butterfly sort type of soft. Let's see. And this rich text will be our current score. And I'm thinking it'll just be an array that we keep track of for that guy. The new poem looks hard. Also, hi, check. Welcome to the stream. And does it look hard? I would hope not. It's the same thing at least. Or do you mean the rhythm to the typing of the poetry? For now, I guess we could add a cake or some test food here to add the feel of it. So I'll go ahead and, oh, actually, we also have to move this panel container. So we'll go ahead and make it so only the adults, yep, you guys get moved over like this. We also need a bar. He needs a letter span. The nonsense that was in the box. I would think they're really only using a few letters would be very easy. What I can also do is go ahead and add a bar, something like a V bar or a progress bar. Yep. We want a progress bar. And in our progress bar, so this little guy here, yep, you're gonna go like here for our kind of flame on, flame off. And show percentage, sure, begin to end. Current value is like 30. What does that mean?
SC_Zashi is now following.
SC Zashi, is that how you say it? Welcome to the stream. And thank you for the follow. And tell me how close I got. I can try again. I don't mind one bit, but welcome again. Bottom to top, like that. Yeah. So this guy here is going to represent your fail bar. So let's see. Tongue. TONGUETIEDMETER. That's your tongue-tied meter. This is your poem, on-screen poem, on-screen poem. And then this guy here is your spellcasting minigame. This is your sing animation, and this guy is going to sing, hopefully. And then I also want to have a background so that the rest of the world fades in as we're doing other things. So let's go ahead and have this guy as our what are we doing? We need a rectangle, for now at least, a color rectangle. And our spell screen also can be, if I go ahead and just do change type, we can set it to a control mode since this will be in the, canvas. It can be set to a canvas layer since this will take up the entire screen. And then here in the back, we can go ahead and set this big guy here to a darker color. It can go in the back here, like this. And then we can go ahead and set the opacity. And the costume also looks cool. Is the blue bar on the right a score meter? The blue bar on the right is going to be your fail meter. So if you fail, or if that fills up, you're tongue-tied. The tongue-tied meter. And the spider clinging to the hat is so adorable. I'm glad you like it, Clash. I haven't figured out a name for the spider quite yet, but some people have suggested Charlotte. The idea is that it's gonna dangle and do cute stuff while she's walking around. Let's see. I'm going to make this like a purple, probably, maybe like this. And this will go over the game. So this will be the guy in the background, maybe lower the value a little bit, increase the alpha. No, this purple, I don't like it actually. So we're gonna do maybe, what color do you think could work out well? Maybe a darker color like this. And then here, because this is going to go over top of, that's way too dark. Something like this. Now the colors are subject to change. I just want something for now, something currently. She's purple. And there's all of these guys, so maybe not so dark, maybe more like a lilac, maybe this can work here. That color could possibly work. So I'll go ahead and save this guy, our spellcasting screen. What I want to do before we even work on functionality is I want to make sure I can enable and disable this screen. From there, we can also add other stuff. And PSA, I just found out that if you push 1 and ace right, it will make the zoom 1. Oh, that is handy information. Thanks for that one, Zero. Hold on, let me give it a go. Zoom in, 1. And 1, 2, 3, all the other buttons too change to zoom. That's really neat. That's very handy too. Now I don't have to scroll as much. I'll go ahead and save this guy. And now we can go to our cafe, the cafe screen here. This is the idea, is that there's this screen here, and then there's this screen here. The hope is that when we start the minigame, we want the screen to change to the next one, which will be this guy here, our spellcasting screen. So I'll go ahead and I'll grab our spellcasting screen, SPELL. We'll grab it on board. There's a lot going on here, but I wish there was also a collapse button for this guy, but there's not for now, unfortunately. We can go to spellcasting, add our spellcasting screen, and this guy here is going to be filled up, and it'll be hide. Oh, hold on. Where are we at? Cafe? Hide and show. Yeah. So this guy will get revealed or not, depending on where we are. And I did read that. Good. And what about Spiffy, the spider's name? Ooh, that's a cute one. Hold on. I'll add it to my list of ideas. Let me go back into Obsidian really quickly. And let's see, Rupert, Mimic, Ghost Disappearing. Let's see, Spider name, Spiffy. Spider name, SPIDER, NAME, and we'll say SPIFFY. SPIFFY. We also have, ooh, how do you spell Charlotte? CHARLOTTE? I feel like maybe there's an I in there somewhere. Let's see. CHARLOTTE. Yep, Charlotte. How do you spell it? Oh, I was close. CHARLO. No, I got it right. I did. Lovely. And hi. Ooh, Azira the Witch is. I remember that name. Welcome back to stream. And is that Obsidian? It is indeed. Yep. This is a plugin called Excalidraw. Lets you do drawing stuff in Obsidian, which is really neat. So I still have Obsidian stuff like this, but if I click that guy, it lets me have a whole board that I can keep things in track of. I would do the dark mode, but I think the dark mode doesn't feel quite as nice. It feels a little off, so I'm sorry to blind ya. But just hold on, give me a quick moment while I make sure the lines are good. That one and that one. We'll change the lines later. I just want to make sure we get these ideas down so I don't lose them. I don't forget them. Wouldn't Charlie be simpler? Ooh, Charlie's good too. Okay, hold on. Charlie, CHARLIE. Yeah, Charlie. There we go. Thank you for that one too. Lovely. Okay, let's go back and mix your laughs. Also, I sent you another Bobby. I can check it again, Zero. And did read that, yeah. And remember, folks, all great protagonists have a companion. Very true. She's got she's not a princess, but of the vibe. And do you have a list of add-ons for Obsidian? Hold on. If I hide this guy here, now, for me at least, Obsidian is a thing of I love the program. However, I'm one of those people where as soon as I have a plugin, I have the ability to do plugins. I kind of go a little crazy. It just is. So you can, I'll just scroll down. These are all the plugins I'm using currently for this guy here. So I'll, the list here, I can hopefully at some point add in for, like on the website to maybe hopefully make it easier or maybe even add the files, but these are all the plugins I'm using to make it look like this. I watched a lot of videos on the topic itself, but let's see, any more? And templater, there you go. Hopefully we can rewind that and look at it, but those are the plugins. That's the list I can give you at this moment. And where's the muffin button? Muffin would be cute, especially considering Muffin. You know what? Maybe, yeah, Muffin, M-U-F-F-I-N, as an ode to the Undertale. Okay, Muffin it is. Yeah, we'll just move that there too. We'll come back. And thank you for the list. Of course. Thank you for asking. I hope it's handy. I can't copy and paste it, but hopefully that's enough. And I believe that was on the suggestions. Possibly, could be. I put it here, so we have it now. Let's go back into program. And from here, what we want to do is enable and disable it. So there should be a button that emits start spellcasting. So we should be fine. If we go back into our, let's see, it should be in the book. A big book that will hopefully, some of it's going to get removed. For right now, it's just this guy here. There should be a spellcasting page. Top seat, bottom seat, spellcasting generator, checklist page, spellcasting minigame. I think it's you. Hold on, is it you? Nope, that's not you. We're looking for something else. And determination. And looking to the board fills you with determination. I agree. It's fun to just look at all the inspiration and think to yourself, man, I can't wait. Let's see. Minigame start. No, we're looking for product guide. No, that's not it. Task list. No, that's for the old spell select menu. This is the guy. Yeah. So when we click generate, we want the screen to show that one up there instead of the start the game. So if we click here, the generate button should say something like on generate pressed. Yep. It'll be, let's see, we randomize the map, set the game to spellcasting, and then we start the minigame and hide game over page. Interesting. Our game utility spellcasting, all of these guys. We're gonna need like a emit to do hide and show. We'll go back to here and we'll do where are we at? Not key listener. We don't need you currently right now. We need our calibration. Nope, not calibration. We can safely exit out of that for now. I'll go ahead and add a script. And then from here, all we need to do is right now have a signal. And what app do you use for the concept drawings? Do you mean the one up there? It's called Concept. Surprisingly enough, that word right there, that's the one you use. And yes, you're talking about this one here. This one is Obsidian, like the Minecraft Obsidian, and then this one is Concepts, like the concept. Let me go back into programming. Now, saying all of that, we need a signal. So this will be, let's see, funk, and this will be ready, I believe. Yeah, ready. And this will be like something like utility dot show spell spellcasting show spellcasting screen. And then we're going to need one for hide, and this will be CONNACT. And thank you Les for sending that out. And what do you read that? Good. Take yours for example. Bobby's just stealing the spotlight. Well, I just talked about Princess Companion, and yeah, technically Bobby would, I guess, be my Princess Companion. A very true one right there. And all the motivation you'll ever need, take a big piece of paper, then write big as possible. Why not? Hang on the wall, you're welcome. I don't know, I quite like having the little cat with the little hang in there. I think it's so cute. Spellcasting screen, and we need a hide. So just a hide. And then we'll go ahead and do you guys here, funk. And then we'll have a show and hide. So funk, I think this should work if I do hide. And then hide and show. It's built in, so I'm wondering if it's going to work. We'll see. Show and hide. And then we also need to add this to our signal, since that's what that dot utility is. So if we go back up here, there should be some for spellcasting, tutorial spellcasting. So we'll add signal, and it'll be utility hide and show. Hide and show. S-H-O-W. S-H-O-W. Like that. And that sounds like fire advice, actually. That's the same thing, but instead of a branch, it's a battle axe. Imagine a little kitten wielding a battle axe, so deadly. It would be so cute, though. It would be. Let's see. Okay, so on generate crest, we randomize the map, we set the current game state to spellcasting. Stop the music, and we start the minigame. And this minigame dot. Okay. So the minigame dot, we're going to need a new minigame. That's that minigame guy there. So now that I'm looking at the spell select screen menu, what we need to do, well, actually, we shouldn't have to do too much. Now I'm thinking about it. The minigame.start, spellcasting minigame, all of that, yeah, shouldn't be too bad. What we can do, spellcasting screen, and this is, let's see, spell select menu. Yeah, spell select menu. Spell select menu, it needs a minigame to function. So, how can we add that in there? That's my question. We have currently, well, the idea is that in the book at least, we can drag and drop a minigame. But since we have now this screen and the minigame's tucked into, hold on, the minigame's now tucked in here, it's a little bit harder to do that. That's where our difficulty now lies in, is that this little guy here, this minigame, is now in here and not in the book. So, what are things we can do? I guess we can just assign it. That would be fine, assigning it. Did you see that IGN review Deltarune? I was surprised they got past a training dummy. I mean, Deltarune is very forgiving, at the very least, compared to something like Cuphead. What we'll go ahead and do is we can go ahead and get rid of our minigame. Spellcasting minigame, yeah. That spellcasting minigame is no longer a thing. This B-box container, yeah. Is this our old spellcasting minigame? I guess not. All right. Spellcasting minigame, our book. Where are you getting referenced at? I'll go ahead and delete you. Yep, delete spellcasting minigame. Go back into the book and Control-Shift-F or spellcasting minigame. Lovely. And where are we using you at? Spellcasting minigame, show spellcasting minigame, show minigame, hide minigame. Good. Okay. Yeah. Show minigame, hide minigame. What we'll do is we'll go ahead and do utility dot utility utility dot show, and then show spellcasting minigame dot emit, and hide spellcasting minigame dot emit, like this, and hide, show and hide, like this, H-I-D-E. And when we hide or show the minigame, we also want the book to hide and show. And Cuphead's such a beautiful game, I'm so glad it exists. I am terrible at hard games, but it is a fun game. And first one was vibing Bobby, the second is jamming Bobby. He's dancing and he's so cute while he's doing it. It's adorable. Game over, hide, show minigame. We need to hide. I think what we can do is, when this is shown, hide, like this. And then once this is hidden, we can show. Let's try that. Hidden, so, show, like that. S-H-O-W. Oh, if it'll let me, S-H-O-W. And Cuphead stream goal? Oh no, definitely not. I'm telling you, I've made it, right? But, I will leave my skills at home. Let me get some lemonade. Exactly, the game has too much resolution. And hi Smedge, welcome back to stream. Oof, it's been a while. Hello there, what's happening? Welcome Smedge. Right now we're working on UI to try to enable it and disable it on screen. This will be the new spellcasting UI. Oh, This is the hopefully new Spellcasting UI. It's that guy up there. This was the old one, this guy here. So I'm hoping now that we seem to have the calibration system working, the rhythm game seems to be functional, now we're adding the game juice, or at least the visuals to make it look nice, and you can't get past the tutorial. I can at the very least, Zero. I've gotten far. I haven't beaten the game. I've gotten to like the carnival area, but that clown was hard. It was very hard. Aside from the show and hide, that should be fine. Now this spellcasting minigame, that's the guy we have to reference. So if we go back into our spellcasting screen, what we can do is ready and SPEL. Oh, that's not even spelled right. So 2 L's, spellcasting minigame. We can go ahead and right click you, and we need to access you as a unique name. Drag you over. There you go, nice and comfy. And from there, what we need to do is assign this guy. So once this is ready, we can go ahead and say utility, utility dot assign, assign spellcasting spellcasting underscore minigame, and we'll go ahead and put our spellcasting minigame in here. So once this guy's all ready, it's gonna emit the signal to go ahead and set everything up. So .emit, like that. And we'll need to connect this guy. So assign spellcasting minigame, go back into utility. So utility, let's open it up, utility. And I did do that, but we shall continue the effort. And Beppy the Clown Flex mainly do the roller coaster. Oh yeah, the roller, well, I had a hard time on, yeah, it's not fair at all. Ears, what do you mean? the Beppy the Clowner. And you must not be a journalist. Nah, I'm not journalist me. Oh, no. I used to want to be. It was very fun. The idea of just saying like, this is reporting reporter. Here live. And now to you, Bobby. And we're back. It sounded very fun. But those days are over. I've now kept up with just gamed up Godot. It's very fun, you know. I can't complain, can't one bit. Now let's see. Signal debug. Internal, we need our spellcasting. Where's our spellcasting at? Spellcasting signals. You guys here. SITNAL and assign. And we're going to do is a spellcasting. Oh, hold on. You need to be spellcasting minigame. Like this. And then you should be an actual thing. SPELLCAS. Why are you not a thing? CASTING. Hold your wrists. Why are you not a thing? Spellcasting minigame. Yeah, spellcasting minigame. And then we'll go back into utility. Yep. And what is the name of plugin that you were using on Obsidian? Call Red. If you go back in the video, back on YouTube, I showed off all of the plugins. So you should be able to find it a little bit ago. And we showed, oh, I did read that good. Yep. I showed all of my plugins list. So I did show it up there since it was asked before. See, assign, spellcasting minigame, and then we'll go ahead and do minigame. MINIGAME, minigame. And then from there, what we'll do is at our book. So once our book guy here and our minigame over, so you're right here, minigame over, game over screen. Yep. Go ahead and close you. And where are we at? Our spell select screen. So the spell select guy here, we need to know the minigame assigned. The idea is that in our book, when we have the minigame assignment, go back into here and back up here, and our ready function, so our var ready, this is where this guy would come into hand, yeah, if I knew how to use it. Function, so this would be engine callback ready, like that. That's that's a little scary, all of these signals. My eyes! Oh my! We're just gonna do it up here, so I don't have to be too afraid. Here we go. An assign minigame. There we go. Assign spellcasting minigame. Utility.connect. UTILITY dot assign minigame. Dot connect. .CONNECT. Dot connect. And then it's going to be this guy here. And then we'll just go below you here. All of these, yep, that's vars. All of you guys, yep. We'll go ahead and just put you here. That should work. Func. And then assign minigame. Usually if you use it inside, you want to use underscore inside, as in if you don't call this function outside of this code, then underscore to kind of help with classification. Some people do it, some people don't. I enjoy doing it when I can remember, as I think it's handy. It helps, at least at a glance. I can tell, okay, I only use this here, oh, I use it somewhere else. We do assign spellcasting minigame, and then we can go ahead and do spell select menu, SPELL underscore SELACT, and our spell select menu, are you not reference? SPELL spell select menu, you are. Where are you referenced as? Spell select menu. Let's see. Spell select menu. Should be somewhere here. Spell generator. Spell generator. Spell select menu. Spell casting minigame. Yeah, you're not a thing anymore. Spell select menu. Oh, actually, never mind. We need a spellcasting minigame. Yep, like you. And then we're going to need a spell select menu. Spell select menu. Spell select menu. Am I blind? Probably am. Spell select menu. It should be here. It should say something like that. Since I can't see it, you know what's a great idea to do? Control F, spell select. Spell maybe SEL? Huh. Are you not referenced anywhere? Spell select menu. Weird. And muffin button. Do you mean the characters or what do you mean exactly, Zero? Let's see. Spellcasting minigame. Yeah, I guess the button isn't here. Interesting one. That's okay. Spellcasting tab. And then we have our spell select menu. So I can go ahead and drag and drop you. If I hold down control, it should let me just easily do that. And we have our spell select menu. Now, we're going to go ahead and copy our spell select menu. And now on our assign, so on this guy here, we do spell select menu. And then we can go ahead and also do, if we go back to our utility, go back to this guy here, we need to do the mini game. So it's going to be like this, mini game, spell select menu. Then we can go back into our book. Where are we at? Key, we don't need key. We need our book. Where are you at, book? Book. You, take a look in a book. Oh, we weren't in book, were we? No, we were right here. Spell select menu. And then we can go ahead and do dot. And it should be like mini game, something of that nature. But first, what we can do is do this guy here. And then do minigame, N-I-G-A-M-E, spellcasting minigame equals minigame. Like that. So that guy should get rid of that guy there. And then assign spellcasting minigame is not declared in the current scope. Yeah, why are you angry? Oh, underscore. That underscore is important. There we go. Lovely. And I believe this should be my guy. Yep. Assign tabs to see, assign spellcasting minigame. Like that. Now our spell select menu, that's this guy here. We should do dot minigame equals, and then we can do minigame. Like that. That should work. That should hopefully fix the issues that we're about to have, but we'll see. Probably gonna get crashes. And is there a cooldown on rewards? What exactly do you mean, slow king? There are a few cooldowns on some of them, but they should be up by now. They haven't happened in quite a second, so I think you're fine. My head canon is that Gabrielle had an MLP phase. I remember Teen Titans Go, Raven, that cartoon Raven had a whole MLP thing with ponies and horses, so I could totally see Gabrielle having an MLP face. That'd be adorable. Alrighty, let's see. I think this is all we have to do. Yep. Okay, so let's give this a whirl. I'm not sure how this is going to go. The spellcasting minigame, oh, right, our generate button. This should still all work, I believe. So we'll see. Hide game over .emit. So in our cafe, all we'll do is we'll hide the spellcasting screen. So let's see, does it crash? We'll see. Well, first we need to check our calibration, make sure that guy's working. So let me go ahead and click on our Godot. Move you here. Yep, okay. Double check, calibration can still do its thing. Hit, yep, hit. Good, okay, lovely. So now, the real test. We go into the game, does it crash? Let's see. So far, so good. Go ahead and teleport to cafe. Let's click generate and see what happens. So sweet cookie. There we go. Check for infinite recursion. Okay, let's go ahead and do stop you, infinite recursion. So something's happening over there. Show minigame, emit, show, hide. Interesting. And welcome back to stream, Blitz. Welcome. I hope you've been well. I think it's been a second since I've seen that name. Possibly, but welcome all the same. So apparently this is recursion. Still spellcasting minigame? Spellcasting minigame, yep, that's my utility. Spell select menu, spellcasting screen, yup. Spellcasting screen. Yep, hide, show, hide. Okay, then possibly, you know what? We'll comment this out, see if that helps our case, and see if that fixes the recursion that is apparently going on. Where are we at? I'm a little lost. Oh no. Oh no. Scorekeeper? Yeah, we don't need you. You're fine. You get used later. Our utility? We do need you. On spell select menu? Nope, we shouldn't need you. Calibration screen? Shouldn't need you, I don't think. We're looking for a book. Ah, I found it. Okay, we're all good. So if I go ahead and just do this and do this, does this work? Show minigame, hide minigame, and no recursion. Or not recursion. I think it's okay now. We'll see. We'll see. Let's see. Teleport. You here. Bum bum. Do do do. Da 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 da. Okay. Okay. So it did hide the screen. However, for some reason, it's talking about recursion, which is the interesting part. And also when we escape, the options menu should hide when we exit out of the game. That's not what should happen. Okay. Hide minigame. Hide minigame. Do I have options menu on this? OPTIONS options menu? Nope. When we press escape, if the game is playing, then the options menu shouldn't show up. So something broke. Is it still mad about recursion? Nope, because I did this guy. I'm wondering, maybe this guy is in utilities, Control Shift F, or Control F. Oh, hold on, where are we at? Copy you. Copy, nope, copy you. Copy. Go back to utility and paste you. Yep. Hide spellcasting minigame. You should be in here. Utility. Go back up. Yep. Where are we at? We have set book signals, ghost signals. Nope. We need to do our spellcasting signals. This guy here. So why are you? Oh, hide spellcasting screen. Okay, that's why. And how long did it take you to come up with a name for your game? I think we came up with it first day one psychedelic kitten. I think so. Possibly. I think you're on YouTube too, right? If you go back, I've been streaming my process of making it. I started back on August, and the game is so good, don't even work. What do you mean? I think we came up with it first try. It stuck, and we went with it. Let's see. Hide. Yep. Okay. So back in our book, we go to instead. It's going to be utility, not hide spellcasting minigame. Hide spellcasting screen and show spellcasting screen. So SHOW. There we go. And then we have to figure out why our options menu is not working. And we also have to figure out why there's a spellcasting minigame that works or is visible on screen. That shouldn't be the case, or at least this guy here, if we go back to our cafe, this guy should be big. So where are we getting these minigames from? Our options, game over. Yep. Let's see. Spellcasting screen, spellcasting body. No, it's somewhere. Let's go back to book. Let's see. Spellcasting select menu, spellcasting. Yeah. Something's off. Don't know what yet. And I did read that good. And oh.
Dead_9 is now following.
Dead9. Thank you for the follow and welcome to stream. An interesting name. Not even the number 9, but the no German Dead9. How silly. And the game knows it would be too good for us to witness it. Therefore, it does not work. Oh yeah, that's how it is. And do you have a plan on making multiple difficulties in the future? Yep, 100%. The goal is that as I go on, different... Oh, let me turn this down a little bit because I can. If I turn the music a little bit so it's not as loud. Right now you can see, right, we have sweet, bitter, and then there's foods here. The hope is that as you play and get as you go on in the game, different flavors are going to be for different wizards. So for example, I play as a necromancer, so the flavor that necromancers tend to like is bitter. And then you have your healer-mancers. I think we made them like, I forget the name, but a better example would be like cryomancer. So your ice wizards. The ice wizards are going to have the minty flavor. So maybe their games are, maybe the song is more slow. And then the pyromancer, so your fire wizards are going to be spicy flavors, so maybe it's more fast-paced. So depending on the flavors, the song's going to be different. Is the hope, but we'll see. More double and triple letters. Smedge, let me show you. Currently, this is just a test game. Oh, actually, I can't even show you. It might not work. Since it's a little broken, but right now, I wanted to see if we could, what's the fastest it could go? Right now, I'd say the difficulty is more than enough. It's gonna be the string of paces, so we'll see how it goes. So if I click this, okay. It does work. The scale is off, but it's working, so great. And then the escape. Now, when we press escape, when we exit out, the options menu should not do what it just did. So let's fix that. And then we can work on why the song isn't doing its thing. But this is good. The screen is now doing this. But these guys aren't big. Okay. So in our spellcasting minigame, what we can do is just check our size and do their size. That should be a-okay to do. We'll set this back to this guy here. And then in our spellcasting minigame, so this guy here, what we can do is when our key is spawned, when our key is created, so spawn key, all we have to do is do new key, new key, new underscore key, and then dot scale, S-C-A-L-E, equals, and then we can go ahead and set our scale. So S-C-A-L-E, like that. So that should change the size. And I'd love to break my keyboard while jamming to a metal song, because some pyromancer wanted a cookie. Well, there's metal wizards, right? I forget what they're called, but feralmancers, I think, possibly. Any suggestions on how to come up with a name for a game? I mean, there's this one video I might be able to send it to. I think you're in Discord possibly. If you wouldn't mind sending me a Discord message, I can see if I can find the video that talked about game names. It was really interesting. It was talked about different things. So if you could send me a reminder on Discord, that way once stream's over, I see that I have a message. I can see if I can find the video, as I really liked it. I think it's very handy. But off the top of my mind, that video comes to mind. All right, so let's check to make sure our sizes are good to go now. Sweet, bitter, and cookie. All right. Weird. It's not even detecting. Huh. Oh, it's because it's going like here, maybe? I don't know. Huh. Okay. Huh. Okay, all right. You know what? I understand. And the loot box is one. I feel like loot boxes could be fun in a sort of non-monetary thing, but just like randomizer. Random little things you can do in the game, like random rewards. That could be a thing, but never would I even think to do loot boxes. Not ever, not once, or microtransactions. Let's see. Spawn key, for some reason, dot scale. It should be key listener dot scale. Okay. There we go. And no gambling. Do you think there'd be like a gambling wizard? And there's a video about it? I'd also be interested. Maybe just send it in the server? Sure. Yep. I can send it in the game development. Just make sure to at me. You can at me in the server too, just under the game development one. I can see. Just to remember, as I don't know if I'll remember. So if you can remind me by doing the little at, like, should be good. And luckmancers. Imagine sort of what would it be, like gambling song house music? How could that work? Let's see, sweet cookie. And I'm so bad at naming things. Naming things is interesting. I happen to get a little bit lucky with the necrotype because of the necro and the type. But usually doesn't go that well. So let's see. Does it work? T? No. Okay. I don't think these guys are having the correct size. Something doesn't feel right. Oh, I realized what it is. So if we go back to our spell select menu, no, spellcasting screen. Nope, spellcasting screen. This, let's see, our spellcasting screen size, nope. Our spellcasting minigame, that size itself is 1.5. And then if we go into here, spellcasting minigame. So we do need the spellcasting minigame size. Huh. You would think that everything would scale up, but I almost feel like this isn't the right one that's being seen. It almost feels like there's a different minigame going on that I don't know about. So for now, just to check and see, I'm gonna delete our spellcasting minigame. I wanna see. And someone mentioned gambling, you started talking even faster. I hardly noticed. Is this going to crash it? Let's see. Sweet cookie. Yeah, it did crash it. Minigame, not minigame. There's no minigame. Okay. Interesting. All right. Okay. And errors? Yeah, there's no spellcasting minigame. Yep. I already knew that was happening. The good news is we only do have one, and brainstorming words related to the game and trying mixing and matching. Yep. From what I can remember, barely. There's names that describe the game, and then there's another type. So you have really like a game like Minecraft, right? It's just mining and crafting. But then there's some other games that don't have anything to do with the name. Again, don't remember the whole details, but just that sort of thing. Let's see. So for example, mine would fall under it since it's necromancy and typing is typing and cafe is cafeing. And I know what video you're talking about. Oh, you might have last, I watched it a while ago, but it was popular. That had pretty good amount of traction. And I'll go search for it. Thank you. If it is, that would save me tons of time as it was a while ago. Let's see, spellcasting minigame, undo delete. And like, I'm not the game designer, but I feel like the one flavor that should make the rhythm easier should be sweet, not ice. When you think ice wizard, you think slippery snow. Well, I mean, some ice is soft, right? Sometimes it's fast, or no, yeah, it could be slippery, but I could also see it being light and fluffy, but I could see sweet. Another idea is, where are we at? Another idea is that the patterns will change depending on the food. So for example, right now the spells, so if I go into really quickly, are where are we at? JSON. Jason. Our spell list here, there's different spells for different food combinations. So the hope is also that not only will the song be customizable, but the poems will be as well. So when you're typing like 1, 2, 1, 2. Maybe that is more similar to one type of flavor, and then there could be a pattern like 1, 2, 3, 4, or maybe 1, 2, 3. That's another way we could do it. So it doesn't have to be fast or slow. It could also be patterns, like maybe how do you say it? Bosca Nova? Bosca? No, what is it? What's the song that sounds like this? Which one's that one? That one. Bosca Nova. Thank you. Thanks. I was so close. But something like that sort of pattern. I forget the pattern specifically, but it's like a da 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 da. Something like that could be the typing pattern that is used. Now where were we? If I click on, let's see. You know, here, and the expert is here. Yeah. Thank you. And oh no, I caused an ad break. Oh, it's not, well, it doesn't tell me on YouTube at least how the ads when they show up. And I did read that. Good. Are we good? And one problem I have with playtesting is that doing it myself feels easy to me knowing it all. Someone else would find it difficult, one moderate, things like that you have to account for. Yep, which is why I'm glad all of you are willing to playtest for me, as it helps seeing other people try, especially for the first time. Things like the tutorial, I can figure out that's not obvious. I thought it was obvious, but it's not. So I need to add a thing for that. That makes it nice and easy. And ad break's a check for Bobby. The ad break hasn't happened yet, Zero. And instead of my Brazilian here, I say we have 2 Brazilians in the house then. Lovely. Let's see. And I did read that. And now I need a song in the game that's just here going da 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 da. And hi Sanapa. Welcome back to stream. Came just to say hi, because I can't stay today. Have a good stream, y'all. Thanks for hopping in and saying hi, and have a good one and goodbye. I hope you have a lovely time. Handshake. All right, let's see. Nope, that does not work. So for some reason, the key scales aren't working. Let's pause this guy, because that's the thing now. And if we go into remote, let's take a deeper look in here. And I'll go ahead and put the music back on like that. Now in our cafe, in our timer, and our ghost, we can go all the way down here to our spellcasting screen. Yep, so your scale gets set to 1. But when you're on this screen, what's your scale at? I don't know if I can check local, your scale, oh no. Yeah, layer, transform. Your scale is 1 here, yeah. But then your spellcasting minigame, your scale, okay. And, hold on. Verite? You can tell me how close I got, but welcome. Let's see. In my opinion, titles with made-up words derived from in-game lore or modifying an existing word stick pretty nicely. Bayonetta, Deltarune, Pikmin, Splatoon, etc. Inventing proper nouns that gain meaning through the game itself. Yeah, that's very true. And might be this one. If you could send it in Discord, I can check it out later during the ad break. We've got like 20 minutes left, so we'll see. Actually, you know what? I should just be able to click it. 2 types of game titles. I think it's that one. I think, just from looking at it, or the name. Yeah, I think so. Possibly. Yep. And thank you for your 2 cents, though. And you're right, my guess. But I do agree. Yeah, there's the one that just describes the game, and then the other one that has that something about the game. I do like the sound of like Splatoon, but Splatoon feels like maybe more of a, what's the word? Adjective maybe that describes the thing? Maybe that's the word. My English was not my greatest subject. So let's see. What we're looking here, the spellcasting minigame, the scale is 1.5. And you got the name all good? Lovely, lovely. I'm happy to hear it. Let's see, remote? Yep. And so in our spellcasting screen, our spellcasting minigame, the scale is 1.5. So when we're doing our minigame and we go into here, this guy is not 1.5 layout transform. Yeah, okay. I'm guessing maybe this is why. So what can we do? I guess we wouldn't be able to scale it up directly, or we could try something else. But right now, the key size isn't getting correctly created. What could be done for a situation, a blunder such as this? What if we make a mini screen? So for example, let's go back to our end the game, and then we can go ahead into our script, or nope, not our script, into 2D. We can go into our spellcasting screen here, and instead of scaling up the minigame itself, what we're going to do is set the scale back to 1, like this, and then we're going to set a container. Yeah, container. Now, not a base class container automatically. This class can be inherited. Now, do we want a container or do we want... Yeah, let's do container. That should be a-okay. Nope, we don't want a container. I thought so. Container by itself serves no purpose. Yeah, we need something that has to do with a container, but I forget what it's called. And I did that. And yeah, when it comes to Splatoon, all I wish for is to collab with Fanta. And scaling thinks it's never a good idea. Yep, I think that's why. Scaling didn't like it, so we're not gonna scale it. Yep, oh, I already learned it, Lusk. Don't you worry. However, I forget the container. I guess it would be like a center container, maybe? C-E-N-T-E-R? Center container? And then we'll scale the center container. So that the spellcasting screen itself doesn't scale. It's the center container that scales. This guy here, and you need to be at the center of our center. Why are you not at the center of our center? Let's see. You should be like the centery guy here, possibly. Yeah, so we'll scale up our... Never mind. Center container should be scaled up, and this should go in the center container. Use top left. Huh. Okay, I guess that works. And then if we move you to be like here, or no. We need you to be center, and then you need to be, I think, like here. And then we have here. We also have here. Yeah. Okay. Some of these anchor presents are neat, but we'll go ahead and just move you here. And now with our center container, we'll go ahead and just transform you. I think this works. And hi, Ansia. Welcome back to stream. I hope you've been well. And how am I doing? I'm doing far better than I was yesterday. I woke up, made breakfast, and realized, nope, not a good idea. I should go back to bed. I'm feeling much better now. And good evening, Shadow. Welcome to you as well. Welcome in. Let's see. And oh, wasn't me and another protagonist's name? Yep. A made-up name, but still kind of different. Yep. It was her name indeed, the character. That's like Kirby. Kirby is the name of the character. It's also the name of the game. And when the cafe is necrotyping. Type into the necro. Let's see. I do like you being able to see the incoming nodes. So maybe this is a little bit better, just so you can see it. And now, let's give it another try. Now that it's not scaling, we also need to go back into our spellcasting minigame and change it so that it doesn't scale. So let's see, create key. That should be like a spawn key one in our, let's see, minigame. Yep, it should be in here. It should be like spawn key, S-P-A-W-N, spawn key. And here we can just go ahead and remove this since we shouldn't need this. Let's see if it works. Let's see. Is there anything else I need? Nope, I think we're good. And I did read that. Good. We're all caught up. So I'll go ahead and mute this guy. Let's see where we're at. Levels. No one spawns. Teleporte. 1. Go down. Go in. Fingers crossed. Close your eyes. Cross your toes and... No! Okay. You know, we all have something special about us when you really think about it. And it's okay. It's okay to be different when you want to be. The issue is, for some reason, now that the minigame itself is moving all the way, it doesn't like it. I'm curious to see if we close the minigame out, go back into here, and we go ahead and go to, where are we going? We need to go to spellcasting, nope. We need to go to the screen here, back here. For our center screen, let's just not do scaling. Move you, oh, hold on. We need to move you Yep, move you here. Your scale is regular, and your scale is regular. Yep, okay. And if we go into our minigame, so in our editor, double checking your scale's regular. So if I do that, is that working? How does that work here? The idea is that the code should, what's the problem you're having? Right now, the notes aren't scaling with the key listener. So the big guy, the big note in the background that we want the notes to go to. So if I click on sweet and then sweet and cookie, these guys should be the same size as this guy, or around the same size, you can see. And somewhere along the way, this T got confused, which is really weird, but they're all the same size now. The issue is, if you see up there, the notes are bigger. So in the spellcasting minigame guy, at least, the hope was that making this guy bigger would be easier to do, but apparently it's not. If we go back into our minigame, that's this guy. Yep. And where are you? Yeah, because if I scale this guy up to like 2, and then make you center screen, the issue was the scaling didn't work quite right. But you know what? Maybe we can do it like this instead. The issue is, again, scaling's not too happy, but we'll see. We'll think about it. So back in here, this guy isn't centered to the screen. So I'm gonna go ahead and move you here. Yeah, there we go. Pivot point is off. So I'll go ahead and move you to your pivot point about there. And that way I can move you to being the center of the screen. So reset position. Position like that. There you go. That way you can take up center. That's not center. Huh? Like that. And sorry I forgot to answer. I'm a bit dizzy, but fine. Oh, I hope you feel less dizzy soon. It's never fun being dizzy. But I'm glad you're doing better and that you're restier. Thank you. And ooh, dizzy. And that T is short for troll. And I'm gonna be back on my PC to be able to see something. No worries. Take your time. Take all the time you need. And hello there. Welcome back, Rudy. Welcome back. Let's see. So the issue is that the scale of the notes, the keys, in the minigame, it spawns a key. I was thinking the whole scene should be fine because it's adding the child. So the child should be as big as the guy, right? And hello, General Ezra. Hello there. Welcome back. So instead of the center container, maybe we don't need you. Maybe we can just do that. Yep. And now our spellcasting minigame, hopefully, possibly. Scale is set to 1, yeah. Or why is the 2? Spellcasting minigame, hold your horses. You're 2. Okay. I think that's fine. We'll see. We will see. And yes, but it still has lesser and it's still more or less invented and unique. Yep, that's very true. And my head hurt a bit. 1.5 liters of beer. That doesn't sound like a good idea at all. I hope you're able to rest soon. Teleport into 1. And my PC's acting up. No worries. Let's take all the time you need to. Sweet, and then cookie. Okay. See, the letters aren't big like everything else is, and that's why I'm really confused. The scale itself is the issue. At least the J's now working, right? Tongue-tied meter. Nope. We need our spellcasting minigame. So why, pourquoi? If I set the spellcasting minigame back to 0, or back to 2 for the scale, let's just check to see where we're at. This guy should be 1 as well. And the game should work properly in this state. It should be a-okay. It should be more than fine. And, how long have you been working on this title? First time here? Been a bit nosy before. I need to get back to work. Oh, no worries. If one of the moderators wouldn't mind sending the game release itself. We're not the release, but the prototype. I've been working on this since last August. This is, it's a little bit loud. So let me, because you can, lower down the audio a little bit. But I've been working on this since last August. It was supposed to be a game that I finished last December. As you can see, it's not December. But it's my second ever game. So, with development, usually the time you think, you gotta triple it. It's supposed to be a small game, but I don't know how rhythm games work in general. So I've been struggling to figure out calibration and things of that nature. It seems we figured it out today. So look at you, get to be here for the chance. And since now we're moving from there, now we're working on the game juice, the pizzazz of being able to feel like you're spellcasting compared to just this screen of spellcasting. So that's what that guy up there is for, and that's why it's supposed to mimic this new UI, but something's off. Something is off, where the typing isn't working. At least it's now scaled correctly, right? That's at least good. And I sent an example of how you pronounce Rudy and Pulsar. I think he forgot to tag you. Oh. At least now we can say we're all forgetful. And hide this guy. I think there's a signal I can say. Also, was it Verite, I believe? Oh, best of luck with getting your work done as well. Work is very important indeed. Let me see if hiding the screen or hiding the options menu. I believe there should be like a utility.hide options menu. Or our, let's see, exit calibration, enter calibration, nope. Spellcasting screen, and nope. You didn't specify which December though. I said yeah, technically, I think, maybe. I don't remember my words. But you know, maybe. I said, I want to finish it by December. Maybe I didn't say this December. And you know what? Next, technically this December, not the one I was talking about last December, but this December on this December, it's not too far away, but it's far away enough that I think it's possible. I can hope. And reminder of our personal space GIF. I do enjoy that GIF. I want to try to do more GIFs, and that's especially just silly jokes that are in the know. If you know. Let's see. On generate start. Nope. We don't need you. I don't think we need you anymore, at least. So I'll go ahead and close you. We need for our mini game. No, the book. We want to hide the book, and we also want to say hide game over. Game over.hide. We also need to hide. Excuse me. Hide spellcasting minigame emit, and we also need to do utility. utility.hide, and I want to do hide options menu .emit. And pre-rolls are on, huh? But why? For who said the thing? I don't know, but we'll do the ads now since pre-rolls are apparently on. Huh? Weird, super weird. But I don't want pre-rolls to be a thingy, so we'll have that do the thing, which means I can look at the thing you sent, 0. And you did say you sent something, right? So let me double check. Oh, these are adorable. Hold on. We have now a new addition to the Bobby. Oh, it's really cute. You're giving me so many ideas. Look at him go. He's adorable. Little flail boy. Oh, cute. Let me go ahead and dismiss this guy while I get some lemonade. And let me also get some water as well. Gotta make sure you hydrate before you dehydrate. The Boogie Bobby. There's 2 of them. And just put some drumsticks in them hands. I'll be the pianist. He'll be the drummer. Keep us on beat. I can see it 100%. This is really adorable though. Thank you for that one, 0. Let me go ahead and close this. I like how you took the, I think the Bobby token. I don't know how you got it, but you did. And I'm back. Welcome back. Welcome back. What was I doing? Oh, clearing my throat. Right, give me 1 second. Let me do that while we're on ad break. Okay, we're all good to go. And control print screen? Ah, that does make sense, screenshotting it. Tons of sense. These were kind of last minute doodles I did, but they're always the fun. Oh, they're always the funnest. There we go. Sounded like Starfire for a second there. And I want to ask you, why are you using this particle program? Why not just use Figma? What is, I forget, can you describe Figma again? I remember it, but I don't remember it quite. I believe Figma was a subscription service though, and I try my best as much as I can not to use anything subscription related. So for example, Concepts, it does have a subscription, but you can also buy it outright, I believe, for either, oh, I'm lagging, help! For either $30 or $40, and then you never have to pay for it again. But I think with something like Figma, you have to do like monthly or yearly, and I bet his head would work as the perfect drum. He's a little bongo. It'd make the perfect sound because his head's so hollow. That sounds adorable. Very cute indeed. The ads are both just about done. So let me go ahead and make sure I click Control S for save and hide options menu.emit. So I'm wondering if this will work for our show and our hide, and we'll see. I'll go ahead and mute this guy. So I'll mute you and go ahead and click on play for you. And let's see. Go ahead and go and do that. Ads are just up, so we're all good to go there. So let's go back into levels. Teleport, TEL1, and what are we at? What are we doing? And we'll also need to figure out why the controls aren't working when you press the button. For some reason, it's not hitting or receiving it, but I just want to see about the options guy. Let's see. Escape? No, the options menu still gets hidden. Interesting. Huh. It wasn't doing that before. And laughing just above his face, truly despicable. He knows his strengths and his weaknesses. He knows how, he knows he's supposed to be the cute one. He's supposed to be the charm here. He's not the brains. By no means is he the brains. But he knows that, and he's accepted that fact, which is like nice to hear. Let's see. Hide options menu dot emit. Why is this not working? Show spellcasting screen on escape. So let's see. Spellcasting minigame. When escape is pressed, so let's go back down here. Escape. And Bobby has 9 brains and don't use any of them. I can say it. I can indeed. And I did read that. And he can no. I question if he can even spell his own name sometimes. Let's see. And oh, I did read that. Good. Alrighty. Okay. Input endgame. Yeah. UI cancel. Hide minigame. And hide minigame. Let's try doing the hide options here. Like this. Hide options menu.emit. Because for some reason, it's not picking up what I'm putting down. So let's mute that. Go back into here. Teleport to U1. And then let's go back over. Click on bitter. Sweet sure. Cookie. Click escape. Click escape. So it's still the thing where I click escape. The game should exit out of this. It shouldn't be this. We should be back on the main menu. Should swap from this screen. Swap from this screen to this screen. Or, actually, that's a good question. Is that what I want? Or do I want the options menu to show up when you're in-game? What do you think? Should the options menu show up over the game screen? Or should the options menu show up over... Yeah, maybe that's not so bad. It's just the order of operations. So for example, instead, this option menu and the game over menu, these guys should go over like that instead. Yeah, and Dark Parm Tex, huh? Where's Dark, huh? Did I miss Dark coming in here? I don't think so. Here's how old are you? You can tell us because we're like the wine. What? What? I'm a little lost. You can tell us because you were like wine, the older the better. That's a silly one. That is a silly joke. Let's see. Let me go ahead and mute you. Go back to here. Go back to no one spawns. Teleport to 1. Okay, so maybe instead something like this, where it's that, and then I click escape. There we go. I fixed it. I don't know how I fixed it, but I fixed it. So. Alrighty, let me go ahead and also save this as a backup while we're here. And Bobby is super intelligent. He thinks of ideas and forgets them so rapidly that by the time he decides to tell anyone about them, he's already forgot. His mind moves so fast it doesn't move at all. That's the speed of the lightning sounds. You can hear it. Let's see. What I can go ahead and do now is make sure I make that backup. So we'll go ahead and do this and say, minigame backup, MINIGEAME BACKUP. And what we need to figure out now is why it's not working when we press the buttons. That's super weird. Why it's not detecting our controls. Let's see. Back here, start minigame, hide options menu. Let me just double check that this doesn't have to be the thing before we continue. So let's see. Mute you. Do the audio. Levels. Quickly teleport. Or wrong button. EL. Do you. Move you here. Do you sweet. Mute you. Yeah, doesn't matter. Good. Good. Okay. Good. Okay. Good. Lovely. And the only ID he ever decided to permanently remember was eat Cheetos. Eat Cheetos. I can see it. He's a simple little blob. He doesn't do too much, but what he does enough of. And why not just pause the minigame? I feel like it'd be better to exit it, especially if you do it too fast. Because, right, to exit the game, how do you exit the game? If escape doesn't exit the game, what would stop the minigame from happening? And inputting escape while playing on itch's full screen prioritizes exiting the full screen, at least for me. Not sure, but I guess you can change the itch's options. Maybe, we can certainly see. But what I'm thinking is, right, if you're playing the minigame and you want to exit out of it, how do you exit it? You would think to press escape, right? That would be the button you would press. You wouldn't think the escape would be, if you want to leave, you click escape. What other button do you think you would press if it's not escape? I can see why options would be a thing, especially if you're changing audio, but I think escape is more intuitive. I think maybe another button could be pressed, possibly, but escape is what I think of. It could also be a setting we set in the controls. And escape is the first instinct of people, yeah. While there is an option setting, get backspace, maybe? That is out there. Escape, I feel like, especially because if you're here, but we'll see. I haven't had any ideas about that, but we could always add it to the controls, should need be. And if there's a return button, people will press it. However, return is enter, right? I think. I don't know if people would press enter. Possibly. That's always something that could be tweaked, if need be. Let me go ahead and hide you, and exit out of you, and click you. Okay, so next up, we need to figure out why the buttons are not buttoning correctly. And no, on screen. Oh yeah, the hope is that the game will be able to be played, no mouse included. Right now, when you click on the book, you have to click the buttons. I hope to have a thing where you can get, there's gonna be a bookshelf of things you can grab. You grab these things off the shelf and you put it here so you don't have to use your mouse. The hope is that since it's a typing game, I don't want you touching the mouse whatsoever. And welcome back, Ignorant. Welcome back to stream. And I see, very interesting. Also, hey, hello. Alrighty, let's see. Let's go back into our script here. Now, why is the button not buttoning? That is what I'm confused about. Spellcasting screen, yeah, Spellcasting screen. I'm just gonna run you, I think I can, run current program. I just wanna see if it picks up. It does not, or at least I don't think so. It doesn't seem to pick up. But if I go and exit out of you and I go into the spellcasting minigame and I run that scene, run current scene, yep, it should pick up. Interesting. I don't know what's going on. This should get the button. Or no, it doesn't do it anymore because we're not in, we're not in game mode. If event is action pressed and we're current state, and the current state is spellcasting, then we can go ahead and do, input. What we'll go ahead and do is just to check to see if we can get this working, is in our ready. So we'll check our ready, this guy here, and do utility dot current game mode, game state equals game state, game state, game state. That's not how you type it. Current game state should be like game state. It is, but I didn't want to do it. But we'll just spellcasting. And then we'll go back into our minigame here and do game state dot spellcasting. Oh, it's utility, that's why. Utility, utility dot. There. And if we do cancel and run current again, and I did read that. Good, and have to go. Good luck with the things clicking the right way or something. I must admit, I do not grasp what's happening, but at least it's chill and that's plenty enough. Thank you for stopping by, check. Yeah, sometimes it's the thing of, even I don't know what's going on sometimes. But I'm glad, I can be ambiance. I'll take what I can get. I hope you have a lovely one. Let's see. Yeah, it's not, I don't think it is detecting for some reason. I don't know what code did it where it's not taking in the buttons. If we go here to our input, spellcasting minigame, it's the key listener, I believe. So our key listener, that's the white circle guy in our spellcasting minigame. Yeah, spellcasting minigame. Wait. Oh, my. Hold on. Where's the key listener and all of those guys at? Where's your friends? That's what I'm confused about. There should be children here, I thought. Yeah. Children. Where are all of your children? Spellcasting minigame. Don't save, or save? I don't know. Save. And then open up the minigame. M-I-N-I-G-A-M-E. Spellcasting minigame scene. There we go. Weird. The children weren't here. They're now here. Okay. All right. Well, they're here now. And I think in a rhythm minigame, people would prioritize wanting to see the options with escape, actually, because players tend to not want to exit a game midway with no saves unless absolutely sure. Maybe. The thing with this game is that the rhythm games are so fast that if you're trying to get perfects, you might want to exit and then redo the game really fast, since it's also supposed to be timed. So possibly. And all right, I gotta go, but have a good day and a good stream, everyone. Thanks for stopping by also as well. So Slow King, I hope you have a lovely day, and thank you again. And I did do that. There's that is such a concerning sentence in so many contexts. There are supposed to be children here. Yeah, it happens from time to time. The children just don't appear. They don't exist, and I get very confused. We'll move the spellcasting minigame back to being here. And I believe we can do, access this unique name. And you're supposed to be a double L, I believe. Double L. We go back to you. Okay. So, let's try it now. I don't know why it wasn't working before, but maybe now that there's children. And did read that. Good. And, okay, we're good. So, now that guy's doing its thing again. Oh, you know what? We can check. Calibration. Is it calibrating correctly? So it is detecting that, but not detecting the other things. Okay. Yeah, see, it doesn't pause the game. The game keeps going, or at least this isn't the pause screen. That needs to be noted. That calibration does not exit. I was so used to it escaping and stopping. Let's see. Let me open up Obsidian and make a note of that. Calibration. CALIBRATION SCREEN. Not stopping. STOPPING. Not stopping when you press PRESESCAPE. Okay, there we go. That way I have that saved for later. So let's go ahead and do our levels. Teleport, and then teleport. And replaying even a very short game when you didn't mean to /want to can be frustrating. I see, there's always options. I definitely would want to get more feedback on just gamey feel, because for me it's intuitive, but for other people maybe it's not. So we'll certainly have to see, as I want to make a fun game and I want to make it the most enjoyable it can be. And sometimes, you know, me enjoying something doesn't mean other people enjoy it, and that's okay. Sometimes it's a thing, you know what? I will do it for other people that enjoy it, but I want this to be a game I do enjoy. And since figuring out how to fix the calibration, I've been having a lot of fun trying to get perfect. So I'm glad I'm enjoying the game and it's full. So let's see. No. So for some reason, the game works when we're in the calibration screen, but here, it is not. Okay, and if we go back to our spellcasting mini game, and we go ahead and just, let's see, already, let's set it back to, who are we at? Current screen spellcasting. This should take our input in, I believe. Run current scene, yep, do that, all of that. Spellcasting mini game. This should click-clack when we put in our input. It's not doing the clickety-clack, though, which is interesting. And song position label? What's that? I don't see it, and I can't zoom out. Okay, all right, let's A-okay. So, let's check for player input, I guess. So on input, if enabled space and calibrating, keyboard click. Start background if it's cancel, if it's space, or if it's skip spell. This would be the place we would change it at if we want it to be different for when we press escape. It wouldn't be a hard change either, just to pause the game instead. So let's see. If it's space and use calibrating, handle calibration input. Yep, keyboard click play. End game, action, yep, and I'm back, but something else came up. No worries, Lusk. Like I said, come and go as you please. I appreciate you trying to attend as much as you can. It really is handy having some help. Let's see. Spellcasting screen, spell list. We don't need you. Calibration screen, move, skull. Why does this guy work? Our spellcasting minigame work when we're in the calibration screen, but it doesn't work when we're in the minigame. The game starts and everything, but we don't get the input. In our spellcasting minigame, so if we go back to, well, this guy, input, ready, input, okay. And on our input, what we need to check for is our key listener. That is this guy here, little key listener guy. This guy is responsible for detecting everything. That's what this circle is. And in our key listener, let's see. If event is event press and holding button, all of these guys, let's say okay. If minigame equals null, if minigame is enabled, if event is all of these guys, and if event is input and event is pressed, okay. Nope, hold on. Feedback is probably the best, but yeah. And you're completely right on escape exiting usually. It just depends on the context. Yep. What would people do if they want to change the volume during the minigame? Do they have to restart it? Is there another less intuitive option key? It's just a series of UX and UI questions. Yep. I feel like if you're at a really difficult point in time, but you know what? I can check rhythm games that I've played before and see how they handle pausing. But that would be a great idea to do. I'm sorry for the long message. No worries. And all right, thank you for the funsies, guys. I love helping you already so much. Thanks for coming, Lusk. I hope you have a good one. And yeah, what would be good to check, Ansia, is to look at, what am I thinking? Look at other games. Look at other rhythm games. See how they handle it. I'm guessing because they're long, you want to pause it. But my thing is just, if you're in the moment, do you really want to stop that momentum? But we'll see. Certainly. So input, detect input. Yeah, I don't think we're getting to here. So I'm gonna do if event is actions, if minigame equal null. Ooh, maybe this is it, and this is why. So on our ready, our key listener, if we go back to our spellcasting minigame, this guy here, on this guy, when we do, let's see, back up here, there should be one like player press key, cancel spellcasting. There should be one that sets the minigame, update spell position, spellcasting screen, spellcasting minigame. You need, nope, you don't, okay. So spell select screen, spellcasting screen, yeah. And then we have the spellcasting minigame. And this minigame itself needs to be referenced. So let's see, okay. Spellcasting minigame, and you can take that. We go into spellcasting minigame, this guy here, and then we're going to need our key listener. That's you there. And our key listener needs a minigame. Yep. Huh. Wait, what? Our key listener needs a minigame, but you're in the minigame. So do we just assign you to the parent? Is that it? Is that what you want, key listener? That doesn't sound right, but we'll see. Key listener, control all these guys here. All right, and song position label. Yeah, I was wondering about the label, but we'll see. Okay. Yeah, now that key listener has a minigame, let's see how that works. And if you're pressing escape, oh, did I read that? If you're pressing escape, you either to exit or access the options. Both things interrupt the game. Yep. I don't think there's much difference in rhythm games I played. I do need to check if it exited or let you access the options. So yep. Usually, I can say this as well. The rhythm games are the game. For me, it's not. It's more of a mini game than the main game. So it makes sense that you would pause for options. But if you're trying to restart something to quickly do it, maybe not as much. There's definitely just checking and seeing. All right, let's see. Well, if I do this guy now, it's working. Okay, space, S, W, E, E, T, comma. Good, I'm glad. Okay, great, that's the issue. The key listener didn't have a guy to point to. So now that guy is working, does this mean we can up the minigame size, the scale itself, now that it has reference to look at? Let's see. If I increase the scale, I think that's, yeah, the scale modifier. Oh, hold on. Use shift, I think. This guy here. And then I go ahead and move you up here to like this. Maybe a little bit smaller. So something like you. Oh, hold on. How do I shrink you? Oh no. I just want to make you like 1 point, I think 1.5 is the one I went with. Let me go ahead and unmute that music. We have a little bit of background music and theme, visibility, layout, transform. We want the scale to be like maybe 1.5. And then I'll go ahead and move you. Oh, hold on. I need to move you. Oh, no, it won't let me. You, yeah. Let's move you like here. And now let's go ahead and save. And now let's see if it still works. Do the options now allow me to be bigger or smaller? What's going on? Let's see, TL1, move you here. And where are we at? What are we doing? C, A, M, E, space, W. Okay, so no, however, it's working. That's the good news. And sorry I was doing something during your explanation, but I remember some games using the R for restart. Ah, that's a good idea. Yeah, R for restart, but what about for exit? I do remember R being restart though. I think S was like skip sometimes, but you also have to remember R is a key that you're pressing, that you could press. Like if the R button comes up that you have to type here, well, what do you do then if the R is the button? Because we're using all the letters during the game at least. Maybe it could be like a control plus button or something like that. That way it has to check for both. That could be an option. Let's see. Color rectangle, nope, spellcasting minigame. We take your scale. Is that possible? We go back into here. E-listener, okay. Minigame here. So now, if we make the scale here 1.5, yup, and then save it here, and then go into here. Now let's try for the spawn keys. That's what this guy is, the spellcasting minigame, right? Spawn key, yep, spawn key. Now we're going back to the original thing. Oh, hold on. Where's our spawn key at? Spawn key. And do that. Yep. And for now, I think adding special mini menu that has the option in resume to leave the minigame. Can you elaborate a little bit, Red? Yeah, it's fair. Usually rhythm games don't use all the keys. I should look at Epistory. I do need to play that game, but I feel like that would help me a lot in figuring out how to do typing stuff. Let's see. Spawn key list add. And let's see, new underscore key dot scale equals and then scale. Yep, scale. Let's do that, and then that scale should be your 1.5, and then if we go back into our spellcasting screen here, we go ahead and have that guy. Oh, well, that guy's already 1.5. Okay, so if this doesn't work, we're going to have to figure out the scale some other way. So let's see. Go back into here really quickly. TL. Oh, that's not one. Mute you here. And here. And yeah, I did read all of those. Good. A sweet cookie. Nope. Got ya. Huh. Okay, well, I guess my question is, do you think this is too small? It should be a little bit bigger? I can certainly see it being a little bit bigger, especially with the screen size. But if it's small, then you can see more things coming your way. So how big do you think it really needs to be? And since these guys aren't working the way I thought they would, we'll just get rid of them. I need to work on things, and you seem to be handling things well, so I'll be lurking. No worries. If you need my name, call and say it into the void. Echo. I'll be sure to do it. Thank you. Best of luck with your work. Let's see. Spellcasting minigame. Well, since I cannot do scale, and the scale does not work, we won't do that, and I'll get some lemonade, and we'll think about it. We'll think about our life decisions. My help. I understand the sentiment, don't you worry. Let's see. Lemonade. Thank you. Good luck with your work too. So tasty. Okay. Starting position, starting key, all of those things. The only issue is the scale, and I don't know how to do you. Maybe now that we have this guy and the scale should be 1. I don't know why the scale changed that time. However, now that is that, what I'm thinking is, because the idea was that this is a scene. You would change the scale of the scene, right? That was the feel, but that's not. Scaling isn't working correctly, or the children aren't scaling along with the whole object, and I don't quite know why. Let me try again to import the minigame screen. This guy here, and you are, let's see, layout, transform. Yeah, your scale's 1.5. You should be not 1.5, you should just be 1 here. And then we go here and save. Yep, I think it's getting linked possibly, and hey, hi Tim. welcome back, Tim. We'll just go with that. welcome, and hello Eris, welcome. welcome. Let's see. I hope you're doing well. Welcome all the same. And maybe make them fade in so it's not show up. What do you mean? Can you elaborate on that one too? Maybe make them fade in so it's not show up. I'm not quite following. If you don't mind elaborating just a smidge. Let's see. What I'm thinking is we have a container, like a margin container or a center container, and then we scale everything up in the center container. Was the idea, but I don't think that's going to work. We'll see. Let's see, layout and then transform and make you 1.5 and then move you like up here. That way everything in here stays normal, stays the same, but the center container scales everything up. And choke on my name like a number upper, will you? I tried. That J threw me off. Usually, it's like, I thought it was, hey, my name is still Tim, but there's a J in there. Has that J always been there? I don't remember it all being there. T-E-L, and then we go here, and why is there a debugger? Oh, oh, there you go. My apologies, spellcasting minigame. Give it another go. Try again, why don't you? Let's see. Levels, no one spawns. Oh, nope, we're still angry. Why are you angry now? The root is relative to the root. You know what? We'll just do this. Oh, it's not called spellcasting. Hold your horses. Spellcasting. I really do need to change that. All right, try again. Third time's the charm. Yep. All right, levels. And now teleport and do 1. Move you down. Do a sweet and do bitter. And how we looking? Geek. You know, again, sometimes I have to ask and question things, and why are they sometimes going up and down, and that's so silly. Okay, alright, I suppose. In that case, what we'll do is we'll just have to, well, I don't know. This is a really tricky one. How do you properly scale things? As making it inside of a container didn't work. Let's just double check to make sure if I don't do it that way, the scaling works properly. I'll go ahead and move the minigame down here again. Save you here. Make sure everything works, and then we'll see, maybe I can Google. That could possibly be handy. I'll go ahead and mute you here. And there's a concept art. There is concept art, and there is this blueprint ready for a museum in the top right corner. Can you elaborate a little bit on what you mean? I'm confused. Let's see, teleport into here and make the game play the System of a Down. And welcome Sunshine, welcome Mystery. Let's see, sweet and bitter and cookie. Okay, yeah, this works. C, O, A, O, 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 H. You know what, maybe for now, we can worry about the size later. You drew a 10 out of 10 sketch? Oh, thank you. I'm glad you like it. It's the hope is that it looked like this, so I'm glad it has that feel. And then we have the food down there, but the food comes later. So, I think for now, we're fine. I can look into how to do the scaling later, as I think that's a issue. However, I'm glad the game is closed, and yeah. So this is perfect. Okay, so let's go ahead and do this guy. I will save a backup. Where are we at? Yep, okay. And then I need to go, where are we at? I'm lost, not again. Oh no. There we are, okay. Changes, and yep, and save. Okay, saying that, let me get some more water. I surprisingly ran out. I will be right back. Alrighty, you sit right there. That button, yep, that button right there. man, I almost wish that wasn't the welcome back music. Oh, I'm dying, help! I almost wish that wasn't the welcome back music just so I could listen to it more, as Root Buster's a really good one. Let's see, you do a 10 out of, oh, I did read that, good. Anything else I'm missing? Every time you miss, you should have the spider have a little sweaty sprite. That would be adorable. I'd love to have little things like that. Like maybe she closes her eyes like, oh no, I messed up. I gotta start again. Or maybe as you get more misses, the sprite changes. Little things like that. Oh no, yeah. As you get more misses, so as this bar fills up, the little sprite changes. And now it's just like, oh no, what do I do? Now, we definitely do have to question about that. Let's write out what there still needs to be done. We have the layout good. This is just a temporary layout that we're doing, as we'll eventually do the other stuff as in the other areas, but let's just write out what needs to be done so we have an idea of to be determined. So let's go back into our concepts. This guy here. Alrighty. So since this is the one we'll be using, I'll go ahead and copy you. And then we'll go ahead and move you. Copy and move. Slide you up here. Okay. So if I get back with my glove, let's see. Where did my pen go? Oh no. Lost it for a second there. Okay. So let me do this down here. We need to do the chat box. So the spell box, SPELLELLBOX. The spell box needs to be done. We also need to do the fail meter, FAIL meter, METER. Another thing we have to do is do the character animation. So we'll just say singing animation. Sing anim, SINGNGANIM. Singing animation, so that anytime you hear the note, she sings, she opens her mouth. Anything else that needs to be done? Let's see. We have the fail meter, we have that. We also need some sort of progress bar at the bottom, so I'll put that down. Progress bar, GRESSBAR. I also feel like what would be nice is having different audio sounds or audio cues, depending on if you get it right or wrong, would be nice. The keyboard tacking, I'm not sure if I like that, but the keyboard tacking is because you're typing. But because, you know, this is supposed to be her singing, maybe a different sound. And you can make her ears a scale for the player to know how close they are to failing. Starting in the middle and having them go up or down. She does have droopy ears. Yeah, I'd love to do some, like, because her resting face is just a sad face. You haven't seen her really sad. You'll know when she's really sad. I'd really do, yeah, it's like some teardrops. You would see like them getting nervous, like a tear. What would it be like? How do they say it in anime? It's like a teary drop. They're really like over exaggerated, not the actual word, but they say it because it's the English dub. And oh, very random. Yeah, I'm still in the earlier thing, but pressing escape twice can be for escape, and escape once for the option menu. Oh, that's a great idea. And could also do hashtag. Hashtag. I don't even know where my hashtag key is without looking at my screen. Pressing the escape twice is a great idea though. Maybe escape twice to exit and escape once for option. Yeah. That makes more sense. It's more intuitive. Twice to exit. That could be a thing. Yeah, I'll put that right there so I can save it for later. Thank you for that one. Let's see. Okay. I would also like, aside from the fail meter, instead of the sweat mark, a hashtag. That'd be silly. I can see it though. And the Foxy Coffee. Welcome to stream. Welcome back. And I do remember that name. Yep. Hi. And so a friend of mine just told me a story, and I just have to share. I'm a little curious now in the story. Is it a funny one or a sad one? It's gonna depend on that. Let's see. Spellbox, fail meter, sing animation, progress bar. What else needs to be done? I think we could also do some sort of color or some sort of something. Maybe the circle itself could change color depending on if you got it correct. Yeah, I think the circle changing color. So I'll put, it's called the key listener. So key listener changing color. Key, K-E-Y, L-I-S-T-E-N-E-R, L-I-S-T-E-N-E-R. Key listener change. Oh, I forgot the R. Key listener changing color. R, change, C-H-A-N-G-E, change color, C-O-L-O-R. Yep. And I have a bad feeling on the bottom of me wallet. What happened, Zero? The bottom of me wallet. Sounds pirate-like. Let's see. Key listener change color. Yep. So his story is that when he went to prom ages ago, he went with a friend. Both don't like being there. So to make a getaway distraction, he had tipped DJ to play a heavy metal song. Wiggly the demons from the bullet of my Valentine. Absolute genius. Huh? Didn't want to go. So getaway distraction. Oh. Did it just become a rave at that point? And you're welcome. I was wondering how Epistory did it and remembered quite a non-rhythm minigame doing that. Because if you're the options menu, you can expect to exit the game. You have to indicate really clearly, press return to continue. Or something like this. I need to confirm dialogue that you want to exit. At least one or the other. That makes sense. It does indeed. Yeah. Maybe like an escape. Well, I don't want it to be escape button. The less buttons we can do, or the less you can use, you have to use your mouse, the better. I don't want the mouse to be used in this game as much as we can. So key listener color change. So for example, right now it's what is it? Purple, but we can change the colors, and you should make her make noise like the characters like Banjo-Kazooie. I haven't played Banjo-Kazooie before, but I would love to have like wow, like I was saying with Don't Starve Together, and someone said with Charlie Brown, the flute I think would make a great natural tone for her to use, and maybe she uses different instruments depending on which flavor she ends up doing, but we'll see. The key listener change color, I think that's one we should do. And I'd like to have maybe audio, AUDIO SFX maybe. Let's see, AUDIO SFX. Audio sound effects could be good. What's something else? I really feel like having like a great, perfect, okay would be a good idea, but I'm not too sure. And sorry for the long message. I'm off to work in my thing again. Good luck. No worries. I do appreciate you taking the time to explain and write everything out. So again, thank you. And best of luck with your work. It's very important, not just a ton. Oh, you'll love it, trust me. I'll have to look into it later, Zero. Thank you for the recommendation. Okay, I think we're all good to go. I think we should start off with first let's do the spell box. I think we would have enough time. We have like 30 minutes left. Now that we know how to do the spell box, I don't think it would be too painful. So that is what we shall do. Spellbox. And we'll need the spellbox to be white so we can have the 3 colors. For right now, we'll just have the 3 different colors of red for Miss. I believe they have colors, so we'll use those colors. We'll see. Well, let's go back into programming. Yep. Like that. And all this guy's gonna do is just do the words and the letters depending on where we're at. So I can go ahead and go back to our color rectangle as the background. Oh, that's something we can also do. Change the background color as I don't like it. So let's quickly do that as well. So we can do something nicer to look at. Let's see. Godot, click you. There we go. And if we go here and do teleport, and do you. I should be able to start the minigame up. Oh, wrong buttons. Start the minigame up, sweet. Okay, and let's see if we can change the color. Seems we can't. If I get to here. Oh, there we go. Okay. Does that work? You have to click in the game. Okay. Maybe green? What do you think? What color? I quite like the brown. I think the brown worked. Like a darker brown, maybe? Like, yeah, this works a little better. Maybe more opacity? Something like this? What would be the full opacity? Yeah, not to that. This definitely will change, but I just want something a little bit better than what we have. Purple and brown's always a nice combination. Maybe brighten that up? Oh, that's too bright. Dark brown is the one we want to go for. So something like this, I think, is a little bit better than the other colors. Okay, saying all of that. We'll save. And then, what are we doing again? We are, if I go back to my notes, Spellbox. Spellbox is what we're doing. Okay. That's this guy here, on-screen poem. Now, do we want to call it the on-screen poem or the spellbox? Yeah, speech bubble. That's what we'll call it. SPEECHBUBBLE. Speech bubble. And our speech bubble will have words in it inside of it. The panel will need to be black. And what do you do for credits at the end of it's just one person working on the game? I think it's fine just to have like a credit screen with just one person. Like maybe you can have a thing in the bottom of like your title screen, say it made by so-and-so in the bottom right when on your title screen, or maybe, you know, you have at the end of the game, it flashes the credits and it's just made by me. something like that could work. I haven't done too much research into end credits, but that's what I usually tend to see. It's just something sweet and simple. Let's see. Let's go back to style, panel. This will be a style box. We'll just keep it flat for right now, and I just want to make it white, just so we have a clear colored look. Yeah, like that. And she'll list everyone on stream, joke. There's certainly, well, the issue is I'm gonna have to figure out a way to credit like people who have helped. I mean, helped. There's been a lot of people who have come and gone over these months, so I definitely want to see if we can figure out something to do with that, as I think it would be great. It would be a great idea to say thank you and give back. And border, I need corner radius. Corner, is it this? Hold on. 30. I want curves. Yeah, like that. Like that. It's a little speech bubble. And oh,
Yfweed is now following.
Yfweed? Like seaweed, maybe? Welcome, Yfweed. Thank you for the follow. And hello. Let's see. Yeah, like this, like a little speech bubble. And then from there, we have the words. Now, for our spellcasting screen, we're going to need a few things. Now, do we want to have, how can we do this for colors at least? Where should we keep our colors at? We have our OK colors. If we go to our key listener here, you can see, right? We have a orange, a red, and a green, or a yellow. I say orange, but that yellow color there. So I'm thinking possibly we'll just take the colors of these guys for our color choices. So what we can do is that pour range.color, OK out of range, and so on and so forth. These colors will be the colors that our things will go, and we can change it later if we really want to. And you can just say special things to Twitch chat or something. Yeah, that's a great idea. Yeah, that'd be a lot easier, especially since I've done 34 streams related to programming. So that would be 34 times 4, which is like, let's see, 3 times 4 is 12. So that's like 4 times 4 is 4. It's 4 times 4 is 16. So that would be like 136, I think, 136 hours if I did my quick maths right. But again, I'm no expert on quick maths, but my guess is 136 is the answer. And if I had to describe it through chat, the words are all written out, but every time the character would make a noise while saying them, they just make noises different pitches. Yeah, I think the pitch idea would work. I think the pitch would probably be the best thing to do. However, since the flute, and have you seen Minecraft credits? It's a movie. It's lovely. The noise pitch thing, I do like the idea. The hope was that the flute is her doing it. I remember watching someone that was doing a devlog for making a rhythm game, and what he did was he had 3 tracks working at once or playing at once, and depending on what you did, the tracks would mute. So there was a perfect audio, incorrect audio, and a great audio. And depending on what your note was, it would play and unmute and remute. That was how he did it. Maybe we can do something like that, but it does sound difficult. For example, if the character noise is like, yeah, Apple would be like, yeah, or I need to run. Yeah. That's a lot of yes. That's a little many yes. I do say so myself. Alrighty, let's see. For range, OK range, perfect range. So we're just gonna grab these guys here, and in our calibration screen, or not a calibration screen, we can go ahead and close this guy. We don't need them anymore. Our spellcasting screen. Since we're a spellcasting minigame, what we can do is we'll do I think a dictionary is fine. Yeah, dictionary is probably fine. Var, and it's going to be color code, and it's going to be a dictionary, and it is going to be of it's going to be utility dot score, I think is what I called it, comma color, color, like that. I think it's utility dot score. Let's double check. If we go into utility, well, let us go into utility. I guess we're okay. There should be something like let's see, game to start. Yeah, there should be something like score. I forget what I called it. I think dish grade, and then there's score grade. Yeah, score grade. That's the one we want, score grade. So we'll do score underscore grade is the one we're looking for. So score underscore grade. And then we'll go ahead and have it equal empty. And then from there, on our ready, or maybe you don't want empty, sure, fine, I suppose. We'll just do this. And then from there, what we'll do is spellcasting minigame dot and then we can go ahead and do key listener dot, and then perfect PRFECT. It should be like perfect dot something. So key listener should be poor range, perfect range, okay range. So we'll just grab you. You're fine. Poor range, and then go ahead and do you. Okay range and perfect range, and we'll do dot color, and we'll go ahead and do dot color for all of you. And then we can do if I click Alt, I believe it should work. If I click Alt, yep. And then I can go ahead and do color code, color underscore code. And I think it's dot append. Ooh, how does that work? I forget how to add to a dictionary. Dot add, get or add. Ooh, that's what it was. Dot get or add. Okay. Dot get or add. Dot get or add. And then we do U, and then we do key, and then we do default variant. Yeah, okay. So the key is going to be, and then it's going to be score grade, and then it's going to be dot poor. And I think this is the guy to do like that. And so then we can go ahead and do U and U, and then we can go ahead and do copy, paste, and you're going to be okay. Whoa, okay. Whoa, okay, AUI. And then you're going to be perfect. And wow, what happened to your voice there? What do you mean? Yo, okay? Or did something else happen? Did it glitch out? Or what do you mean, Zero? Can you elaborate a little bit? Let's see. PERFECT. Perfect. Okay. And enter, save. Or, okay, perfect. And then we need to have a function like utility, and let's do dot player scored. It should be something like that. Player scored. It's what we get when we do. I think it's fine to do just missed or. Ooh, this is tricky. Player scored because the error miss, right? Whenever we delete a key, we need to get the score. That's what I'm trying to figure out. So if we go back into our spellcasting minigame and we go into this guy here, down here, when we delete the key, that's when we need to do the player score. So utility.player scored and miss or whatever it is. That's what I'm wondering. Is utility a global script? Yep, it is indeed. It's the global one I use. I think it's called something else possibly, but I like to call it the global. But welcome, meow-littery? Me-littery? Maybe. You tell me how close I got. Says you've been here before, but I feel like I would remember that name. But welcome all the same. And yep, indeed. Utility is the big guy. It needs to be cleaned up, but anything that needs to connect and has any signals, that's this guy here. It's all the utilities. I really do need to separate it. It will be separated at one point, but for now, utility shall be right there, and it'll be all nice and cute and adorable. So for this guy here, this missed, all of these guys, doesn't delete notes since it's not in range, just counts as missed. That's why we have these guys here. Deletes all keys before the closest while also taking score. So for this guy here, we don't want it to emit. When it does this guy here, that's when we want it to emit. Because this is when actually, we don't do it if it misses, right? If the key misses, we don't need it to do anything. So actually, note does not match. So get score closest key. It'd be something like utility dot player. Hold on. Get score. Yeah, on the get score. That's what happens. Key listener dot get score. Yeah, key listener dot get score. Well, let's go to get score. Where are we at, key listener? And also, it shouldn't be underscore. It'd be you. Yeah, key listener, and your get score. Get score. There you are. Get score. And whatever it returns. Key position. Return all of you guys. And voice mod stop working. I know. Whatever shall I do? Let's see. So, how can we do this? If it's poor, okay, or missed. I guess we'll have to do, utility.player scored. That's all we have to do, player scored, dot emit. So when we do player scored, if it's a perfect or it's a K or it's a poor, and then we just have to get the letter. That's the other guy that we have to do. So the current letter is what we have to put on screen. And then we also have to, it's gonna be a little tricky. Current key, something like that. To send, and then we need a player score. So this is turning out to be a little bit more difficult than I at first assumed. And get scores like that. Okay, This is a-okay. We're rolling and it's fine. Player scored, yeah. The idea is that, and I learned early on I can put stuff in a group and then call the group from anywhere, which is slightly faster than making something global. So I haven't made anything global outside of tutorials. Interesting. What do you mean by, oh, do you mean this thing? Yeah, that's a magical realm. I haven't gone there yet, but I know about them at the very least. The way you make it sound like it feels like I should at least look into it, so I shall. But interesting to hear it's faster, and get or add does not compute. Error. What do you mean, Zero? Okay. Player typed, player pressed? How can we do this, do you think? And it might be way worse, it's just faster to do. Oh, I see. That makes a lot more sense. Makes way more sense. Okay. Okay, color code, get or add. We're also going to need, as this is our spellcasting screen, so it's this guy here. We're also going to need our speech bubble. So we can go ahead and do this guy here and access is unique. What is going on? That's his access is unique name here. And then we can go ahead and drag and drop you. And then it'll be our speech bubble. The speech bubble. Now, do we want to do an array, do you think? Or should it just be the text? I think an array might be better to do instead of storing it in the text, since it stores it outside, and if we need to delete it or clear it, that might be possible. So I'll go ahead and do var, and I'll go ahead and do string, var, we'll call it speech, S-P-E-E-C-H, speech underscore, and then speech text, and then it'll be a string, and it is empty, so we'll go ahead and do this guy here. And then when the game ends, yes, so we'll need a utility dot spellcasting disable, something like that. Hi Disco, welcome back to stream. Welcome. Let's see, cancel spellcasting, spellcasting over, something like that. Hide, show, start, and cancel, disable spellcasting. Yeah, something about spellcasting ended. And code is happening here. It is. And Ferret's Enjoyer, oh yeah. Disco is, I can say quite happily and quite proudly, I have owned 4 ferrets in my time. I had 4, and they were lovely in the time that I had them. They were very adorable and sweet. When I had them, it was a process. I hope to one day have all the animals I can have, like ferrets. I have ferrets. Oh, I had ferrets. I have dogs. Want to try cats? Oh, I have a bird currently right now, and eventually want to try a rabbit, and also want to try a cat. That sounds like fun. I love ferrets, but never owned any. They're a lot of work. Yeah. See, they're a lot of work. They're also very smelly. And they're very stubborn, but they're very silly and sweet. It's a push and give. And let me scroll up. What did I miss? Okay. And hi, Hapule. Is that how you say it? Maybe Hapule? Welcome to the stream. And please tell me if I got that correct or if I need to re-say it. And how are you doing? You have ferrets? I had ferrets. Very, very big difference. I had ferrets years ago. Though the hope is to try to experience one of every animal, but since ferrets need friends, I had 4. And one of the animals I never had, they were fun. They were fun and very cute. So let's see, utility.spellcasting. This should be like end or over, maybe game over. No, it's not game over. It's like spellcasting ended, end game, end casting. Let us check. Control Shift F. And find, it should be like emit or connect. Yeah, okay. Ready, called, and this does endgame. So when our endgame happens, I believe, yeah, endgame, what are you doing here? We're ending the game when we have the game over. We also do it when we are resetting. Yeah, reset also happens when we end the game. Good, okay. Reset, yeah. So I think connecting it to endgame should be a-okay to do. When the game's ended, we do different things, and close enough. I try. I'm not very good, but attempts are at least made. And what is the connect method in the code? So, this is a neat thing called signals. The idea is that when you emit a signal, you're saying, hey, I'm about to do this thing. And the connect is saying, I'm going to receive that signal. So you kind of have your thrower and your catcher. The emit throws something, the connect catches it. Whenever something happens. In my case, I need to catch when the game ends. So I send out a thing that says, hey, the game has ended. So I need to have the connect to say, hey, now that the game has ended, what do I do? And that's where that connect comes in. So with this guy here, where are we at? As I'm lost. Hide spellcasting, endcasting, yeah. So we need endcasting.connect, and then we can connect it to a function to go ahead and reset. So func, and we'll do underscore reset. And then we can go ahead and do void. The idea is that when the game ends, we'll do this reset function. And I can go ahead and grab you and put that there. Now, it connects it. And that emit is for assigned spellcasting minigames. Let me actually move you here. There you go. And that reset, yep, you get moved there. There you go. And I see channels. Very cool programming feature that people who do a language never name correctly. Channels? I've never heard of channels before. This is the first time I've heard of signals. I believe there was something like it for C++. But signals, when I found them, I was like, oh man, this is so neat, very interesting. Let's see. So on endcasting, we can go ahead and do speech bubble dot text equal this, and we can go ahead and do color speech text. All these things get reset, just so that we're all on the same page. And what if Eris isn't a princess, but a normal human who says that she's a purple chaos alien princess? Lies, Rudy. I could never be such a thing. I am but one singular entity. That is the Eldritch Princess. Let's see. Speech bubble text equals like this, and it's something that that in most programming languages can be easily coded too. Oh, interesting. And oh, hold on. You said .get or add, and your voice dropped. You almost sounded AI. I see. I'm gonna probably need some tea after this. And get or add does not compute. Okay, I did read that. Good. And signals, delegates, and events are pretty much interchangeable. I've never heard that before. And you're still short? Lies again, Rudy. So many lies today. I can't say I'm surprised, but man, I'm surprised. Let's see. Reset. Yep. Okay. And oh, I did read all of those things. Good. So reset, speech bubble, all of those things. Now, when we send out the signal, now that's the thing that really needs to be updated. We need to set like a current note or something, and maybe you are not short, but you are shorter than me. Lies again, I tell ya! I'm as big as the stars, and you're clearly a human. And yeah, although I'm not sure they're all as easily understandable, I struggle more with events than channels. I like the way signal sounds. It sounds like a blinking flashing light that turns on and off. Okay, so let's see. Reset, speech bubble, speech text. Yep. Then nope. Let's see. And channels like in Go? Ooh, I've heard of Go before at least. Let's see. Print debug message, print custom message. That's not what we need. I'll go ahead and close you. What I'm thinking is maybe we make like a utility current character. Yeah, that might be better to do. Like a var current character. Var, and then do current, and then do underscore for character, CHARACTER, current character, and then we do a string, and then to do equal and this. Like that. Then, when our minigame starts, or when our minigame at least ends and it resets, we can go ahead and do utility dot current character equals. And just so we know if it is a utility guy, we'll go ahead and do star. That way, we know. And it was in model verification, very obscure language. Huh. I wouldn't have guessed that at all. You said obscure. So it makes a lot of sense. Utility.current character equals. So if it is this guy, we know it hasn't been set. That's what this guy is gonna tell us. We can also do the string and set it to the star. If it's star, it hasn't been set yet. Aside from that, what we do next is in our minigame, when we're about to do the testing, so back to here, and oh, hold on, where are we at? Key listener spellcasting minigame, I think it's that, get score, there we are. And we do this guy here, so does not match key listener get score. Yep, key listener get score. So go back into key listener, go back to our get score, and then in our get score, ooh, hold on, get score. We're gonna need the letter for the get score at least. Player scored emit. Yep. Or maybe we don't actually. Player scored, and on our player scored, that's when we do the thing. And I'm thinking possibly what we can do is emit something else instead. That way we don't intertwine with the player score, emit and missed. So yeah, I'm thinking utility dot log log score. Or maybe log score doesn't sound quite nice. What would you say? Let's see. Update text, maybe UPDATE, update speech bubble. B-U-B-B-L-E. There we go. I think that sounds a little bit better. And then what we'll do is we'll say for the perfect, and we also need to do .emit, .E-M-I-T. So update speech bubble if we get a perfect, an okay, or a poor. Yep. Now, I guess if it's a miss and it's out of range, that would be important to note. Like if you miss the note, you miss the note. Huh. So I guess anytime the player scored does happen is fine to do. Ooh, this is gonna be harder than I thought actually. Because, right, if it's in a speech bubble and it happens to be, and pre-roll ads are on, we'll have the ad run then, I suppose. Let me go ahead and mute this guy here. And then I'll give it a second. That's the list of lemonade, which is a shame, but it was tasty while it lasted. Tasty indeedy. Let me go ahead and check these guys really quickly just to see what we're looking at. Okay, levels, I'll move this here so you have a little bit more the better music to listen to while we're waiting. And saying all of that, now I'm not quite too sure if we'll be able to do the guy, just because I gotta think of the, I gotta think of, oh, well, actually no. Anytime the player scores, we'll just take that letter, right? That shouldn't be too hard, actually, now I think about it. Never mind. I don't think so, because if the player misses, if the note is deleted and the player misses, then it should be okay. We'll just do the player scored and the player did the thingamajiggy. So for example, hold on, you guys, yeah, where are we at? I'm lost. Get score, did I do, okay, update speech bubble, emit, and we need to do the current letter. That's the only issue here, is that get score guy. Yeah, that get score, that player scored. We need to figure out the key associated with it, and that's what I'm not too sure about. That key listener needs to know about the certain key associated with the get score. So, does that mean, get score, player score, if we go back into our minigame, for example, all the keys before the closest key itself while also taking score, then it does player scored emit. Player scored emit. So anytime the player scores, because we do get score, and then that get scored guy also does player scored .emit. So, in this case, I think the player scored should also possibly require the key, maybe? That could work in the helps of us being able to understand which key they're referring to. I think that would work a little bit better. So instead it would be get score, and then it would be that position there, and it's also going to be maybe a key, like that. Oh, hold on, like that. And hi, oh, is it hyptonic? I don't think I've ever said it out loud, but good day. welcome to stream. Welcome. And are you feeling the rhythm? I'm feeling the beat. welcome back. I hope you've been well. I hope your own development has been going lovely. Let's see. Okay, we're at a breakthrough currently. It's almost working. Well, the rhythm's working. However, something broke. So nothing new. Let's see. Float key. Yep. Key position. So I'm thinking this get score guy, and then our spellcasting minigame. When we admit that the player scored, we reference the key. If closest key is out of range, player scored at emit. So it doesn't delete note, since it's not in range, just counts as missed. So this guy does not get seen as a key. And I did read that, good, okay. That guy is empty. This guy here, let's see, utility not missed. This is going to be the while list not empty, delete list dot front key. Ooh, okay. So for this guy here, it's going to actually be this and this. So that we do, yeah, list.front. List.front. Like this. And then when we have these guys here, because we're checking all of the player scores. So player scored, emit, miss. So if the closest key is not equal to the utility input, we also say players missed. I think would be a good idea. Now, do you think for whenever a player misses something, do you think the poem should still work as a poem? Or should it just be empty or weird words going on since the player missed that note? I think it could be fun to do it that way, where there's a lot of weird things. And why am I switching back to Game Maker? The tutorials on Godot are not the kind I'm looking for. Fredris, did you look into the link that Lusk had sent earlier that has the GitHub for the Godot tutorial guys? Those were very helpful. And Zig Gengar, maybe? Gengar? Welcome to stream, and you can tell me if I got any closer, but welcome. So let's see, list up front, score missed. Yeah, okay. That's what I'm thinking. If we go into concepts, just so I can show you what I mean, do concepts like this. If the player happens to type in letters, you would get colors depending on if you got okay, perfect, things of that nature. So let's just do words here, WORDS, right? But what happens if you miss a letter? What I'm thinking is it should just be a random, not a random, but a empty space. So something like ORDS. That could possibly work. That way you don't know, and it's the thing of, I wonder what it is. But since I don't know, it's not a thing. And if you get the incorrect letter, then it's going to be like, let's see, then maybe it could be W and then you have an O, so maybe it'd be E and then it'd be words or something like that. Maybe that could work. And thanks, Ziggy or Zig works fine. Lovely. Well, welcome, Zig. Welcome. And let's see. Yeah, it is helpful, but I just feel much more comfortable using Game Maker, especially it's mostly subconscious, I guess. No worries. As long as you found something that works for you, by all means. I'm glad it was helpful, though. That's always nice to hear. That's what I'm thinking, though, that if you do it the incorrect letter, it does it differently. If you miss something, it misses and it doesn't count it. And what are you brainstorming on? What does it show up as when you miss the word? What does it show up when you mistype the word? As we need to figure out what gets sent, the data that gets sent. If you get it all correct, this is what happens, you get the full word. But if you were to get the word like, let's just do this color here. So imagine the DS stands for okay. Then you did this perfect and you did this okay. If you happen to miss the word, so the word automatically fails, maybe it's just empty. And then if you mistype the word, maybe it's a different color. So it just happens to appear there. That's what I'm thinking, at least. So it just shows up a little funny as the final poem that appears at the top of the screen. So this guy here, what appears here? So should the poem appear accurate? Should it just look a little funny? And I see that makes sense. Yeah, I see. I'm glad to hear it. That's what I'm thinking, at least, which means it's going to need a little bit more tweaking, which is a-okay. So saying all of that, let's go back into planning. It's always a thing of, we can change it if we don't like it later. But for right now, since we're not taking in the key anymore, though, if we go back into our spellcasting, nope, our key listener, yep, utility.scorePlayer.emit. Where are we at? Get score, yeah. We take the key after the get score, I believe. Yep, okay. After our get score, as the player scored is the one we're looking for, we don't take the key, actually. We're going to take the, well, I don't want to call it key. We should say, like, character, CHARACTER, and it's a string. So instead, we take the character with us to the grave, with the signal, this player scored signal. We'll go ahead and grab you, character. Anytime player scores, we need to do this character signal. We have to go through all the code and make sure that anytime it's done. And ooh, ASCII art. ASCII art indeedy. Hold on. I think I can show you. This game that I'm making, Necrotype Cafe, is actually based on a game I had to do ASCII art for a final project back in college. So if I click on Obsidian here, I think I can show. And
Hokri23 is now following.
Thank you, Hokri, for the follow. And welcome to stream. If I click this guy here, it should bring me to my itch. Yep. So this game, Necrotype Cafe, is actually based on this game here called Console Cafe Simulator. And you can kind of see I've got some ASCII art for different pans, toaster ovens. I couldn't use actual art, so I did the best what I could with ASCII. Little bunny guys there for different letters and foods. And did you do that yourself? Yep. This game here was for a final project when it came to game dev college. I ended up dropping out, but it was fun in the moment. So the idea was that I loved this project so much, I decided to make this game, the one I'm currently working on, since it's a typing cafe game and got other stuff like rhythm now in it. And by the way, do you plan on having audio and visual feedback for missing and typing incorrectly, like rhythm letters showing in red, or a big or bit when you miss a letter versus another when you mistype? That's what I'm thinking. If we go back into here, where we at concepts, this guy here, I'm thinking when you mistype, it's a different color, like red for mistype. And cool, pure command prompt game them. Yep, CMD. I made it in Visual Studio. I did not have fun in Visual Studio. I'm glad to be in Godot now, but for the moment, it was what it was, and I'm really happy I did end up making it, as it was a great learning process, and I do like ASCII art. I'd love to sometime make the game again in Godot, but maybe ASCII art, maybe not again. We'll see. saying that, I'm thinking at least, Ansia, when you do the word wrong, should it be the letter you put in, or should it be this but red because you missed it? And classic, my first game was Blackjack and CMD prompt 2. Ooh, Blackjack sounds difficult. I know I had to do tic-tac-toe as a project. Ooh, it's a lot harder than I would think. I'm just glad I didn't have to do Tetris. I might have had a heart attack at that point. And is game dev college helpful for indie development, or is it easier for self-taught? I ended up dropping out because it just wasn't what I wanted to do. Or, well, it's what I wanted to do, right? I wanted to do game dev, but I dropped out because of the formatting. For example, I work best when I'm focused, and since I had to take other electives like English, it made it really hard to focus on other things aside from game dev, and working at my own pace, not having to worry about finishing projects and things like that made it a lot easier. Especially it's important to go to college if you're trying to get into AAA, but if you're doing indie, maybe not as much, since you'll be able to work at your own pace, and maybe go for small mini courses online instead of spending the big bucks in college. But there is definitely merit in going to college, but I think red is fine. So you think instead of it being like this, let me copy you? You think it should just, you don't think it should be silly words or deadlines? I hate deadlines. The issue is I am a very sickly person, so me and deadlines don't get along. Since a lot of the times I would have to do either late things or it would have to come in really late. So because I ended up getting sick so often, it was just deadlines on top of deadlines on top of deadlines, and that was not fun. And oh hey, you around? Hi Les, welcome back. I like the idea of it being funny words, but it doesn't have to be. And I feel that. I also don't like the amount of different courses and how they spent my attention on studying. Yeah, English, reading, I love reading, but English, don't want it. And let's see, makes sense. I did not fully finish my college either, but I've been working for 7+ years now anyways. Degrees are just cosmetic. In most cases, they can be. And both are fine. I think, so which one do you prefer? You're right on the money there, Ansia, with it being a little funny. Saying that, okay, let's do that. We'll do the funny word, and if not, we can always do with a different color. That is always an option. So let's go back into and
Hapu is now following.
Thank you for the follow. Is it Hapu or is it Hopalue? Let's go back into programming. This guy right here. Okay, so we have on the board right here, character. Yep, that's fine. A-okay. For now, actually, let's do the character. We can change the characters later. So we'll just, I didn't hear that announcer. I already forgot. I see. I missed my opportunity. That's a big shame. And by the way, do you know any place to exchange help or partner up with people in game dev? There's tons of places out there for Edris. I'd look towards like Reddit and what is it, like I'd have to make like the list. I can't think of it off the top of my mind. I can't think of it off the top of my mind. So let's see. Player scored .emit get score. Yeah. Oh no. False. Why is there a false there? Is player scored? Oh, is this audio? Deletes keys out of range. False. Oh no. That's implied. So I don't know if we're gonna be able to do that. What I was thinking of, maybe not. It might have to be something else. And I suggest looking at sounds and visual feedback for games. Yep, Game Juice is gonna be very fun. It can help you a lot. You notice a lot when it's missing, but not too much when it's properly implemented. Yeah, it sounds like maybe the game's shaking a little bit when you do something wrong. Can make or break. Well, not make or break, but make it feel so nice and smooth. Okay, I think we'll do this guy here. This perfect okay character, but we won't do player scored. Instead, we'll have to do something a little bit different as the false and all of those things. I'd love to use player scored, but for right now, I think we might be better off just because it already uses a false and all of these guys, and it might not use them. Player scored.emit, Control-Shift-F, player scored. We'll do this, find. Yeah, it is all connected to this guy and this guy. Our visual latency test, that guy can get deleted. We don't need you. You're no longer a thing. Ignore that one. And I speak from very recent experience. I think, I'm telling you, Game Juice can help a lot. And, well, you can all gather here and thank you for that one, yeah. That's a great point, Lusk. And immersion? What do you mean, Zero, by immersion? Could you elaborate a little bit? Let's see. Right now, the only place it's getting used is the player scored for this guy here. Player scored connect, and the player scored here is supposed to be the sound bool bool equals true. The sound's usually always played. So I'm wondering, does the sound get added or how can we do this? Oh, you know what? The character's always added, right? So what if we just do character, 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 and then we do character string, and then we set it equal to, or no, the string always has to be added. So something like this, right? Possibly, and I just broke everyone's immersion. Oh, I see. I'm still a little confused, but I suppose. And you can't just ask somebody what they mean by immersion. That's so rude. What do you mean? Are you not fully immersed in the moment and in the here and now? I would have assumed as much. Character. Yeah, character. And it's going to be a string of character. All of these guys should be good to go. And I broke chat. Oh no, Zero, how could you? I didn't think you'd be the type to do it. And then back in our spellcasting minigame on this mist and this false, we're also going to do the character. So the character here is going to be list.front, list dot front, and then it's going to be list.front dot character, character, list.front dot character, and then false. The list.front.character is referencing our keys. So if we go to KEY for our keys and then go to our GD, you can see character, that guy there. Key listener back here. And then we go back to this guy, which we were at, and list.front.character. Yep. And so now we just kind of have to go through all of these emits. When you do the grade mist, we still need to do the character. So plus this key doesn't delete the note since it's not in range, just counts it as a mist. So for something like this, that's what I'm thinking we do, like a funny character, because it's not been taken yet, so it doesn't count as a mist. And work. Anyways, I should go back to work. No worries. And every human can multitask, but everyone has a limit on how many tasks they can do at once. A minimum of 2 usually. I realized I lost the game. Huh, Zero? No, I'm even more confused. Usually 2, yeah. For me, I didn't realize how hard it was to do the piano. But your hands can do different things at the same time. I was so shocked. For this guy here, what we're going to do is do the star. So if it is a star, we'll know. That's that guy there. The utility miss player scored. And if it's a star, then that means we don't. And they can? What do you mean, Les? Like you can do one note on one hand, and on the other hand, you can do another thing. There's a way to do it. There is indeed. So list.front.character, character, and then we go ahead and do anytime the player scored here. So this is this guy here. We have this guy here. We have this guy here, player scored, and we do closest key character. So missed, and then we do closest key, closest CLOSEST, closest key, and then dot CHARACTER, dot character. I think that should work out a-okay, and then we delete the closest key. So we'll see how this works. And the game has been lost. Again, huh? And some drummers are rumored to use 2 hands. Oh, gasp. And foolish, I don't even know what that word is, have even been overheard gossiping about drummers using their feet to play. Scandalous. And I really need to train my hand coordination on the piano. It's fun, but it's hard. And I think we should do what do you mean? Can you elaborate bit counter? I mean, sometimes I would like a little bit of elaboration. I do get confused very often. It is bound to happen. So let's see. Missed character false. We have, yeah, you. Let's just double check to make sure our emits. So you, yep, emit, list up front. We have you for character, yep. Character, and then we should also have dot connect. Okay, so player scored, and on our player scored, so if we go here to our player scored, we have character string, and then we need another connect for our utility. Oh, we're good. Dot connect, and our visual latency test, that guy's no longer a thing. We should be fine to go, but just to make sure, I'm gonna go ahead and delete you. And then what we can do is go to our utility player scored, so we can go ahead and do you, and do Control Shift F, find, and it should be in our utility, or maybe not. Utility player scored, so PLAYER underscore SCORED. That is not an underscore, and that is not scored, underscore SCORED. There we go. So it's grade score, and then it's also going to be CHARACTER character, and it's going to be a string, like that. And I'm learning piano. We can train together. Don't worry, we still love you. I try my best, okay? In the game, you're always playing the game. If you think about the game, you have lost the game, and if you must announce that you have lost the game, 0. And I did read that. Good. Okay. Okay. Lovely. I think we're all good. Player scored. So now what we can do, right, is in our where are we at? Spellcasting minigame here. Nope, not spellcasting minigame. Yeah, we need the screen. Where's our screen at? The screen here. This screen. Now we can do utility utility dot player scored. So player underscore scored. And then we can go ahead and do func. And we can do func and then change text. Change text. And it's going to be all of those things that we did earlier. So I'll go back to our spellcasting minigame here. And if you want a real challenge, download a free piano app from the web Windows Store and learn on your keyboard. Ugh. Terrifying. I couldn't even imagine that. Oh man. Oh me. Oh my. That's a little scary. You're really doing the wild side, aren't you? My goodness. Let's see. Still here, the players scored, all of you guys. And so, players scored. What we'll also do is, back in utility here, players scored. Spellcasting signals, yeah. Var, yeah, okay, here. Current character, skip. SKIP, skip character. And it's going to be a string and it's going to be a char. That's our skip character. We just want to make sure we know what it is. And it's not char, it's const, C-O-N-S-T. Const skip character. And then now anytime we see this guy, Control Shift F, find, we're going to make sure that we put it in here. So current character is this. And then we have also here in our rhythm manager, where are we at? Hold on, view. And our reset, it's going to be skip character. And our mist, it's also going to be skip character. So if it's skip character, we'll know. And skip character not declared. Oh, right. utility, utility dot skip character. And then here also needs to be utility. utility dot. There we go. Dot skip character. Lovely. Okay. From there, let's see. Var, current character. Yep. Oh, hold on. Global skips. Yep. Okay. Skip character. Okay. From there, close. Next up, we need to go back into our minigame now. So if it's skip character, go back into close U, we need to go to our screen. And why do I feel like I actually tried a computer keyboard to be better than a standard keyboard? I don't know about that one. That one just sounds painful. Even just hearing about it, I don't think I could do it. I'm already struggling as it is to learn on the piano. Another challenge itself. Oh man, that sounds terrifying. We'll copy this guy here, right? And then we'll go back to our spellcasting screen. So our change text is going to be grade, character, play sound, all of those things. And then it's going to be void, V-O-I-D, void. And then from here, what we're going to do and actually do exactly that. Oh, you do, Lusk. I do remember you saying that. How's that working out? From ideas. That is interesting. Yeah, that's a very fair point. Change text. Okay, so from there, what we'll do is we'll go ahead and depending on the append. So we're gonna go ahead and do func and do get what's the word I'm looking for? Get rich text, rich underscore T-E-X-T, get rich text like this. And then what we're going to need is the grade, so grade, which is the score grade. We're going to need, well, actually, never mind. Get rich text. We need to insert the color. So actually, this is fine. Never mind. Change text. Yeah, this is fine. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, never mind. We're good. This is going to be, delete you. It's actually going to be, speech text, S-P-E-E-C-H, speech text dot A-P-P-E-N-D, append. Well, first we have to check if character equal utility dot skip character return. There we go. Otherwise, we're going to do speech, and it's mostly for fun and quick chord making. That makes sense. That does make sense. And it'll be all fingers. You wouldn't need to move your arms or wrists like typing music. You can even hide messages in the music. I mean, people already do that though with, I forget what it's called, but I'm working on a song right now where the hidden messages in the music because you use the letters. Depending on the letter, it's a note. Let's see, speech.text dot append, and this would actually be utility dot, so utility dot all of you guys, utility dot, yeah, there you go. So speech dot text append, and then what we're going to do is we're going to grab the earlier guys. So let me go ahead and grab you, and we're going to do here. There we go. and you, append, and then it's going to be text, so no, not you. It's going to be you, and then it's going to be color equal, and this color is going to equal, color equal. I'm not sure how this is going to work, so we'll see. Color equal to, and then it's going to be, oh, hold on, color equal, yeah, how do you do the color string? How to get color name? Is that possible, or can we get the hex? How does color work? Well, we'll see. Color equal, and that color is going to be, and then we're gonna do color code, color underscore code, C-O-D-E, color code, and then it's going to be the grade, and then it's going to be the character. So the character goes here, like this, and it actually needs to be a string. So, let's see, var, new character, C-H-A-R-C-T-E-R, new character, and string, like this, equal to, and website, I think Eris is purple. I am very purple indeed. And, you fool, we've been hiding emotions in music forever now. Indeed. And let me go ahead and do this guy here. String, just so I can see it a little bit better. This guy here, and then it's going to be, let's see, color, and then the color is going to equal, color equal, like this, and then it's going to be plus, and then it's going to be color code, like this, and then it's going to be str, I believe, str, color code to string, like that, and then it's going to be plus, oh no, color code grade, so like this, like that, and then it's going to be plus, and it's going to be this little guy here, so this left bracket, and then it's going to be plus, and then it's going to be character, and then it's going to be plus, and then it's going to be color. Something like this. And then we just do speech.text append. And player scored is not a function, and we can go ahead and do .connect, and we're connecting it to our change text, like that. There we go. And website is Iris, you think Iris is purple? Yes, I know purple indeed, huh? And then a fool runs away for a soul-searching montage. Let's see. Append a new character. Cannot find member. So I guess what you do for this guy is plus equal. So maybe we don't even need the speech bubble text. So we'll just, we'll get rid of the speech text. And we'll just do, yeah, speech bubble. And speech bubble plus equal. I believe that's it, right? S-P-E-E-C-H underscore B-U-B-E-L-E plus equal. And then we do new character. And we forgot the E. Speech bubble. And rich text label. Oh, right. Bubble.text. There you go. Okay. So let's see if this works. I have no idea, but we will see. Alrighty. If this doesn't work, that's okay. We'll can't try again, but I'm hoping it works. That will be the fingers crossed moment, as we are definitely a little bit over time, but I don't mind, since I try to get to a good stopping point every time we stream. So we'll see. If this doesn't work, I'll have to take a break and then come back to it. But I'm hoping the method is there. Is the fingers crossed? We'll see. None. I'm gonna guess it's gonna be the color that's not happy, but we'll see. We'll see. Sweet, sweet. Cookie. Okay. Yeah, index 0 on base color. Yeah, color equal color code gray. Score color code index 0. Okay. Okay, hold on. I think it's possible to fix it. We have color code gray, and this guy here, color to string. How do we do color to string? Var color to string. Var Godot color to string. Let's see. And random question about why only some of your lines have semicolons at the end. Is it a Godot thing? Do you mean these guys? These semicolons? Or what do you mean exactly? These guys here? Oh yeah. I'm guessing Ansia, you're used to like this, right? In some programming, right? This guy right here. I remember that from C++. It used to be a thing where you would finish the line and you would have to add that little guy in there. That's no longer a thing. It's so lovely, I tell you, it's life-changing. Let's see. How to get color as a string. Color, yep, X2. And it depends on the language, yep. Turn color into string. Color from string. Hold on. Color from string. Yeah, okay. So we take the color, and I want to turn the color to string. How do we do that? Constructs the color from a given copy. Yeah, because we need the name of the color, right? For this guy here. How do you do that? Okay, hold on. I think it's possible to fix this in time. We'll see. I'm not used to only having some lines to it, however. Usually it's either mandatory or completely absent. Yep. I mean, this here is because it's like a function or a loop. That's why that guy is there. Otherwise, if it's not a function or a loop, it doesn't exist. In GDScript, colons signify the start of certain blocks of functions. Yep. It's either a function or a loop. That's the only time I can think of it being used. If we go into, let's see here, yeah, how do we use color? Color here, and let me also see about rich text, R-A-C-H-E-X-T, rich text, Godot 4 color. Oh no, I misread it as a semicolon, never mind, no worries. And hello, Doc Maxker. Welcome to stream, hello. Let's see, rich text label, yeah, enable BB code, so we need the hex. Yeah, color equals red, or we need the hexadecimal. How do we get the hex? How to get hex from color Godot 4. How to get hex from color? Let's see. Color to hex. Yeah. How do I get the hex? And that's just a theory, a color theory. Thanks for watching. Sorry, my French is messing with me. No worries. And colons and indentation in Godot is akin to curly brackets in other languages. Oh man, I remember curly brackets. That was fun times. That was great. Hex, is this it? Color hex. Color.html. No, that's not it. Yeah. How do we turn the color into a hex? I want to go from color to string. From string. Creates a color from a given string. Yeah, from RGBE. Here, I'll show you what I'm looking at. That way you don't, you're not in the dark. There you go. Hex. I'm looking for how we get the hex of the color. Yeah, returns the color associated with the provided hex. Yeah, we want to get this bit here is what we want. We want to give it a color and we want to get the hex back. How do we do that is my question. In 5-hour stream today, hopefully not. We're so close, that's the issue here. And hi Rodrigo, I think I saw you earlier, possibly. Let's see. Yeah, it's right here. In JavaScript you can do semicolon, okay. Yeah, it's here somewhere, but I might just have to figure this out, figure this off. And wasn't it hex or above? Hex above? What do you mean? Where? Am I missing it? I'm trying to turn the color to a hex, not color to hex, not hex to color. Maybe I missed something here. I'm looking. Property color dot float, color dot color dot int, color dot yeah, where is that? Color dot string, color dot something. Where is it at? Medium. These are all the colors, and probably with something like dot toString. Maybe we can try. Programming. I will look. As I'm thinking it's this, and then it's gonna be, right, there's this, yes, but F1 and World Cup happen. Oh, I see. Oh, yeah, you have to step away. I see. It's hard to pinpoint it. You need to read the hex something above or the hex function. str, color equal. Oh, you know what? Maybe it's this. Maybe if I do this. Oh, no, never mind. That's needed, that's required. Color code grade. Yeah, and that color, oh, you know what? I just realized as well, this getter add might not be like that. Yeah, that might also be the issue. So we'll do getter add, and then we'll go ahead and do color code dot pour, something like this. I think this works. Color code, and then bracket here, like that, and then set it to equal. I think that's how this guy works. That also might be why it didn't work. And I really think you passed the function. I will look at it once again. And what do you mean 0? Exactly. Could you elaborate a little bit? No. Why are you angry? Color code, oh, like this. Color code like you. Yep. And then we can go ahead and do 1, 2, 3, 4, okay. And then we have perfect, like that. And then we have pour, okay, perfect. And then we can go ahead and do you for U3. And then go ahead and copy you, pour, okay, and perfect. There we go. And then you have pour, you have okay, okay-ay, and P-E-R-F-E-C-T, P-E-R-F-E-C-T. Perfect. And try color2.html. Okay, sure. So it would be, let's see, color dot, oh, this would be the color, and then this would be, dot, 2 underscore ht, like that, and quit jiggling and doing links to every dot in a message. So many dots, it's very silly. Okay, like this, do you mean? Let's try it. Click play. Okay. Now, if this doesn't work, I'm a bit about ideas, so we'll see. Okay, do you, and you, and you, and good. All right, levels, no one spawns, teleport. We're expecting to see tons of red here because of the error. Let's see. So something's wrong with our dictionary. It says int to color. So what is this angry about now? Utility.score, grade.color. This should be a color grade. So why is it angry now? Because this is, yeah, utility.score grade, utility.score grade. So we take the score grade, we set that to the HTML. That's the color itself. Yeah, color. Hold on. We'll try this. Var, new color. Color equals, var color equals, and then we'll go ahead and do this color, whatever this color is. That should work, possibly. There we go. Like that.
Gamma epsilon rho gamma io to omicron sigma tau z to io to gamma kappa and omicron rho alpha sigma subscribed on YouTube.
Huh? What? That is a name. It doesn't even show up on here. I can't even read it. It's not showing up on the thing. Thank you for the subscription all the same, though. Is there an element at grade 0? Shouldn't be. Oh, shoot, you're still streaming. Yep, and welcome to Stream Slow. Yeah, I feel like I'm right at that point. I'm so close. I really don't want to, but we might have to. If it's already 5:30, so yeah, those were Greek letters. Oh, that's why I did alpha, kappa, sigma. I was confused. That makes so much more sense. Okay, that makes more sense. Okay, let's see.
Sleepy's Times is now following.
Welcome, and thank you for the follow. That doesn't work. We'll see. I guess I'm back. Oh, I'm about to end, don't you worry. Oh boy. Oh man, I'm really gonna have to keep working at this. I feel like we're so close, but something's off. Something's off. Get index 0. Because it's get or add, right? It should be, this is our color index. That's what this guy is here. Dictionary. Should I just do this guy here? Would that make you happy, color code? And then this get or add. Is it not get or add? Let's double check. Get or add. Key variant, yeah, get. Yeah, it's get or add, right? And, is there an element at grade 0? Yeah, it should be. If we go back into here, it should be like none. No one spawns, yep. And I can't read the error, it doesn't stay for long enough. Oh, hold on. I will show you in 1 second. Let me grab this guy here. You, and, okay. The error is out of bounds, get index dictionary 0. Grade is 0. Okay. So, utility score grade, 0. It should be, like, it's getting an int, which doesn't make any sense. Which is why I'm really confused. It's missed, which is this guy here, but since we're checking with enums, it should be okay, which is why I'm really confused, because this is a dictionary. This 0 means missed, which makes sense, but for some reason it's saying out of bounds, which is odd, because we do have a 0 here, it's missed, and if it's a missed, we do different things with the color, so let's see. Oh, actually, never mind, I think I know the issue, is that we don't have a missed color. Hold on. Hold on. Let's just do color dot what color would you like? I'll do black. I didn't know how to phrase it. Yeah, this is why I stream, so I could get more eyes, because a lot of the times, most of the times, I don't say things that other people realize. Well, you figured it out, yeah. Thank you for that one. When in doubt, just read the code, you know, it could help. That would be handy. Huh. It's working, right? Yeah? Can we call this finished? Oh boy, I'm wondering why the M is, that's an interesting one. But it's adding onto here, so I'm going to take it. We'll figure out later, but sure. It writes, good enough for me. Good enough. Oh boy, alrighty. And oh, your slash color just read as a string? What do you mean? do I have to do an actual slash, or had to go AWOL, but now I have to head to bed. Good luck, have fun on the Devon. Thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna have to work more on this today. Probably, maybe I'll do it on Discord. We'll see. I've got other stuff I have to also do, but yeah, it's working. We're good. A-okay. I think I might be able to do all the game feels maybe by the end of the week. So possibly we can get the release out. If one of the moderators wouldn't mind linking to the Discord for Twitch and YouTube, if you're curious, if you want to get the latest updates, feel free to join the Discord. That's where I'll be able to at you once the game is in a state that it can be released, so you can get it as soon as possible in terms of notifications and things of that sort. And have a nice day. Thank you, Meowlity, blah blah blah. Meowlity, maybe. If you're on Twitch, consider sticking around. I'd love to find someone to raid. That's always really fun. And add microtransactions to it, and it'll be ready for shipping. I gotta talk to my sponsors about that one. But like, if you're on, like I said, Twitch, consider sticking around for a raid. It's always fun to raid someone. If you're on YouTube, though, that'll be it for me. I hope you have a lovely afternoon, evening, or morning, or good night. I will be, nope, I don't remember the words. Saying that, I'll go to the end screen and come right back, so you just get all nice and comfy, okay? And hi, Eris, bye, Eris. Hi, Muck. What unfortunate timing, but well, thanks for saying hi. And Didi, hi and bye.